Greetings, everyone. Bit of a later start than I meant, but hey. Oh, look at that. I see all the stuff we need to make videos, but it is all in the wrong... No, that's not the Logan's Run. Dude. It's not, no, that's not Logan's Run. Logan's Run doesn't sound anything like that. That was... the track was called The Rebel Path. It is commonly referred to as Johnny Silverhand's theme from Cyberpunk 2077. I would never use music from a movie because movie music gets flagged. Video game music, most of the time, seems to be okay. I know that the score for Cyberpunk 2077 is safe. Most of the music, licensed music, is safe as well. So I use some of that sometimes too. But yeah, never movie music. Especially, isn't Logan's Run a Warner title? Could be mistaken. Yeah. Logan's Run is a Warner title. You definitely never, ever, ever want to use Warner music. They will flag the shit out of you and you'll never make a cent. So yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. You know? Run, Logans, run! Is that a Forrest Gump reference? Was it? There was one that was like a parody, and it was a kid who was a...
Andy Breckenridge 99 donated $5. Let's go crazy, let's get nuts, let's look for the purple banana, until they put us in the truck, let's go.
Excellent. Thanks for the $5, Andy. Kicking off the donos for Friday already. Thank you so much. Yeah, given that we're getting a little extra money to this month, and hopefully even more extra money from you guys, looking to get caught up on some pre-orders that I've had to put on hold because we haven't had any money since around Christmas. So yeah, so keep them coming, guys, and then we'll have more and more stuff to do videos about. Keep them coming. Purple bananas for all. Yes, Logan's Run is great. Did you ever see the TV series? I like the TV series too. And I just recently got the original trilogy of novels that the movie was based on. The movie was based on the first of the 3 books. They never adapted the other 2, sadly. But yeah, it was a collection, a 3-in-1 collection that had all of them. All of them. Alright, let's grab all of this anime. So I think we're going to do the stack of anime. And that'll give us some Wednesday videos. Some Wednesday videos. Yes, we need that. Actually, we need most of these. Hold on. We need all of these. all of them. All. Have a few VHS tapes that are related. You know me. Whenever I do an update about something new, I like to show all of the other editions I have too, because I'm just crazy that way. The first omnibus volume of The Mask. My entire 18 years of being a fan of the Jim Carrey film, never read any of the original comics. Excellent. I hear they are insanely violent. We are ready for Saturday, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Did a big food run today. Started to stock up on stuff again. Got some pork chops. 2 packs of pork chops, one in the fridge, one in the freezer. Roast beef was on sale, 2 for 1. So I got 2. 1 in the fridge, 1 in the freezer. Got stuff, I got additional fixings to make a nice pot roast. So I got potatoes, carrots, onions, beef broth. Got some more coarse ground pepper. I like the coarse, not the powdery stuff. The coarse. Yeah, that's where it's at. Nice flavor, nice crunch there. Great for steak, great for roast beef, great for everything, really. It's got some chicken and some bok choy and some chow mein noodles, so Rose can make her pesto stir fry. She's actually out right now picking up the last couple of things. I didn't realize we were out of pesto. I thought we had a bunch left, but apparently she ate the rest of it. And we also need cashews for that. Thought we had some left. She ate the rest of them. I mean, we haven't had a lot of food in the house the past week or so, so I think she was just snacking on whatever was on hand, so yeah. 2 to 3 p.m. Eastern Time tomorrow. I see. Excellent. So stupid me. I was picking some dry skin with the eczema and ended up ripping a chunk out of my thumb, so I have a Band-Aid on right now with good old polysporin. Also took a little extra vitamin D. That's supposed to help with eczema. And no surprise, I'm, not known for my natural acquisition of vitamin D, being a shut-in and night owl who avoids the sun. So yeah, I take supplements for that as part of my regimen. Yes. And stress aggravates it as well. So I've been less stressed as of late, mainly because we've been getting back to making videos. I forgot how much I enjoy making videos, despite my trouble getting started a lot of the time. So yeah, so yesterday, if you guys are curious, I did put it in the YouTube description of this live stream, but for those who don't read those, which is everybody, if you're curious how much we actually did yesterday, now yesterday was, I call it the day of the B-roll, because we did nothing but insert shots all day in between some wonderful conversation. We were talking a lot about the various film adaptations of Frankenstein and Dracula, and just that just spawned a whole bunch of wonderful conversation about all manner of geeky subjects. But yeah, so we did a total of 100 insert shots yesterday. Exactly 100. 100 insert shots. It's insane. And even though they were just like short 30-second, 1-minute clips, it was about 60 gigabytes of clips. So that was, now going through them, I realized I ended up taking some duplicates of things I had already taken pictures of. That's, when we're working on this volume of videos all in one fell swoop, that's going to happen. But I mean, that's fine. I'm not going to end up doing the videos over again. I mean, that obviously, but you know, but the insert shots, we might end up with some duplicates here and there, but that's okay. We're in good shape. So yeah, 100. Crazy. No wonder I was so tired. So today I want to get through as much of that stack over there as we can. Just get them out of there. Done. Finito. So I got a stack of anime next to me that we need to go through. And yeah. So one thing I actually was doing today was doing a little bit of research for just kind of refreshing my memory and getting some numbers and facts and figures about Force 5, because that is related to at least one of them, but a pretty significant one. So I figured I'd do a little, you know, a brief overview of Force 5. I don't want to go too detailed into it, but you know, enough that you get the idea of what it was all about and why it was significant. And holy Studman, what we got here today was apply for work day, because even though I'm confident in my idea for a business, I must face reality that it's highly unlikely I'm just going to magically be successful on my own overnight. Well, yes, and you've worked on websites before, you know that it takes time. You got to get the SEO all sorted out, got to get articles up so there's something to find, and of course give it time to kind of disseminate into the system so it is findable. I know. Do you still have your Cinnamon up, right? I'm assuming. I hope so, because I want to make use of that. Especially your public domain list. Excellent, good, because your list of public domain horror movies is invaluable, just incalculably invaluable. And yeah, I'd still like to do my sort of horror host show idea at some point. Maybe not this year. Maybe next year we'll work on a batch of those. That'd be fun. But yeah, and I thought, you know, public domain movies, that's the way to go. You know, cool. So anyway, was it so magically a successful amount overnight? It's far more likely I'll find a job. Well, maybe not far more likely, but at least as likely enough to warrant continuing investing my time in that. Yes, well, you know, as that meme with the little girl says, why not both? Don't put all your eggs in one basket, as they say. You know, for me, what am I doing? Well, we've got YouTube, so ad revenue and associated things there. Twitch with ad revenue and associated things there. And, of course, direct donuts from the viewers. We're going to be selling a whole bunch of stuff. So, you know, eBay. Got Mum's book. That's another reason I'm going like gangbusters to get the videos done. I'm going to need to like sit down and spend at least a month working on the book. So I need to have some buffer room there. And I may not be able to stream as much while I'm working on all that stuff. Need to focus. So we got to get some stuff rolling. So don't worry, if you don't see me on the live streams for a while, there will be a shit ton of videos to keep you entertained in my absence. And just know that in my absence, I'm working on something really cool that you'll see once it's done. So yeah, self-publishing. What is it? You stream on multiple platforms? Yes, I do. Yeah, it was like a godsend when Twitch opened up the multi-streaming for everybody. It means I now have to pay for Streamlabs though, because it's their multi-streaming function is a paid feature. It's not too bad. It's like $20 a month or something, and I get access to tons and tons and tons of premium features that I never use or look at, but I can. They're there if I want them. Which honestly, once you figure it out, you'll want to self-publish your own work. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's definitely going to be an education, I'm sure. And this service I'm looking at, and I mean, this is something you can look at too, because I know that you like to write beyond simply just, doing the writing that you have to do for work and stuff. Looking at a site called Lulu. And Lulu, unlike CreateSpace, Lulu publishes your stuff everywhere, like even brick and mortar. It makes them even available to brick and mortar stores. So huge potential exposure with that if your book does well. So yeah. So yeah, I forget how it was, like a ridiculous list of places, and like a lot of ones you would recognize too, but online as well as brick and mortar. So yeah. I was like, sweet, sounds good. Vermin Art actually pointed me to that one. He said he's used it for a few of his little projects and stuff, and he really likes it. So I was like, score. Sounds good. Let's do it. So, yeah. But I mean, honestly, I don't think it's going to take a month. It'll probably take me, like, if I do like a couple weeks of just like solid bearing down on it, I mean, I could probably have most of the main formatting done within a few days. And then after that, it's, tweaking and prettying it up and, making it not look so plain. But, I want a little bit of visual presentation, know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Seems like the one you want to get on for sure. Yeah, for sure, yeah. Anyone else having a hard time loading chat or the video on Twitch? Curlatin is asking, anybody having trouble on Twitch? Anyone having issues over there? I mean, I haven't had nobody's complained, so I don't know. Might be just you and your shitty internet, Curlatin. I don't know. I came in on you taking time off. What's that about? Well, it's not like in 5 minutes. No, everybody seems to be good. And by the way, it was that I missed something. Thank you for the super chat, Bradshaw. Thank you so much, dude. And thank you again for that big, fat, juicy $50 dono yesterday. That really came in handy today. Actually, it was thanks to that I was able to knock one of those pre-orders off the list, as well as get a shit ton of groceries. So it contributed to the greater good of the Multimedia Chronicles. So thank you for that. But yeah, no, I was talking about how once we get all these videos sorted and rolling, taking some time off. Well, not off, but streaming less frequently for a little bit to focus on getting the book ready to go. So that, and I was just saying that it would probably take about a month of really kind of bearing down on it. So if I don't have all the videos that I'm working on, then I can focus on that more, and that'd be that. So both PC and mobile, it's been lagging, and error 2000. I've checked everything. Bunch of shit. Well, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, God, you need to stop going on those dodgy websites. It would load quicker. Yeah. Try closing all your 80,000 tabs of porn. Then it might load faster. How long has it been since you last rebooted your PC? Something I do literally daily because, I don't want anything, ironically, anything affecting the stream. So, it's only 72,000. What? Oh, tabs of porn. Gotcha. Literally this morning. Well, then, I don't know. So that's it. So anyway, since I applied for 9 jobs today, time to fortnight and relax. Easy. Yeah. Sounds good. I will likely be playing some Fortnite tomorrow. The plan is to get a bunch of filming done tonight, get as much of that stack on the desk and the stack on the floor next to me done today, which is why we're chatting just a little bit, and then I'm closing the chat. I'm going to be super antisocial and just really, not talking to anyone but the camera for several hours. So, feel free to chat amongst yourselves. It's a good group. It's a good bunch. Also, clear your cookies and catches. Yes. Have you run CCleaner lately? Is your PC bogged down with crap that needs to be cleaned? Hell yeah. Fuck chat. Chat doesn't deserve acknowledgement. That's right. What has chat done for you lately? Well, they're very good at distracting me. 8. You need at least 100 to statistically get one callback. Yeah. I was saying, actually, speaking of that, for those wondering, who weren't here earlier, yesterday, I've come to call it the day of the B-roll, where we did nothing but insert shots all day in between delightful conversation. And the grand total at the end of the day, precisely, no more, no less, 100 insert shots. 100. By pure chance, it just ended up being that perfect number. But yeah, 100. Insane. Totaling about 60 gigs. Which is a lot, because insert shots aren't very big generally. But 9 jobs applied as 33 rejection letters. Jesus. Exactly 100. How hot. I read that as that's putting the cock in. Sticking my dick in the employment pool. Just fucking my way to a job. That's putting the cock in. This is what happens when I'm reading the chat from across the room and really need new glasses. Actually, it's funny. I'm seeing things fairly clearly from this distance. Maybe I should just watch everything from across the room. I'll send you some... What was this? I'll send you some curry making packs soon. What's your spice limit? Ooh, I like the sound of that. TNA Dan's putting together a mega package. I think he's saying it's a Christmas package. So if he's this far into it already, I can only imagine what's going to be full of. What's my spice limit? Yeah, I'd say pretty decent. I'd say fairly high. I do enjoy spicy food. Whenever I would get salsa for like nachos and stuff, I would usually get the hot. Most places don't carry the hot anymore, so I get the medium, which at least has a little bit of bite to it. But yeah, I like spicy. I make curry periodically. I do enjoy vindaloo. Thank you, Dave Lister, for introducing me to that. Chicken vindaloo, awesome. And that's pretty spicy. I like tikka masala, but tikka masala is pretty mild. Butter chicken, that has a little bit of a kick to it. What else have I had? I don't remember. I think I made like a pork vindaloo the last time I had vindaloo, because it's all the meat we had. That actually turned out pretty good. But I made the mistake of getting the vindaloo paste instead of the sauce, basically because they didn't have the sauce in stock. They just had the paste, which is like super concentrated. And yeah, you're supposed to mix it in with like some tomato sauce or something to kind of step it out a bit, but I didn't originally, and I think I just added some water, but it was so spicy, like holy shit. Lister would have definitely approved of that. I think he would have had no problem with that, but yeah. Oh, 3, not 33. I was going to say, I put in 9 resumes and got 33 rejection letters back. Like, we're just preemptively mailing you to let you know we don't want you. So don't bother. We had every one of our managers individually mail you rejection letters when we saw your resume. It's like, so you're Lumberg then, are you? Any more of my chat? What? Are more of my chats? Damn, goal is undefined again. Z, Donald goal is broke again. Are none of my chats going through? No, I'm not seeing any of them. Yeah, not a one. Hold on, I'll go all the way across the room and scratch my balls. I wanted to grab my coffee anyway. Streaming Scream Queen Sarah Series 2. I just wondered what the hell I was watching. I don't know. What were you watching? What's Alan watching? There's a deep cut. I bet none of you have heard of that one. None of you. I don't know what's up with this donation goal. There we go. Okay, we are at 10%. Oh, I see. That's why Andy dropped 5, was to even it out. I get it. I get it now. Oh. Hold on. I'm like even Steven, but my name is Andy. Thoughts on that new Snow White movie? No. No thoughts. None. Zero. Basically, yes, testing. I see it. Not even looking and I see it. I just know it's there. I mean, you can take my opinion as a blanket statement of what I generally think of Disney live-action remakes. No. Less than zero interest in them. Just fucking cash grab bullshit, man. Every single one of them. Do not care. You know, stuff like Maleficent, where they do something different, they do something interesting, sure. That stuff is interesting. But ones that are just straight up live action adaptations of old Disney classics, no, fuck that shit. I don't care about any of those. Cash grab bullshit. Do not care. Thoughts on Minecraft? I don't know. I mean, you're asking me about stuff that's in the theater. You know I don't go to the theaters. I haven't seen any of them. If anything, I might have seen a trailer. Minecraft movie, yeah, that's something I'd get high and probably laugh my ass off watching. Honestly. Like, I think it looks like goofy fun. It is not a movie that I think people should be taking as seriously as they seem to be taking it. So, for example, I really enjoyed the Borderlands movie. I watched it twice. I bought the 4K with the slipcover. So, yeah, had a blast with it. Thought it was hilarious. And I thought it nailed the vibe of the games pretty well, actually. I thought Tiny Tina was kind of miscast. She wasn't sort of, like, zany and neurospicy enough for me, but But I thought all the other characters were pretty good. You know, they were fun. So. Yeah, see, like a Bonehaver says, remaking classics can be cool, but usually by people with new takes. Yeah. They should remake things with cult followings that were not received well. Yeah, I mean, that's a possibility. Why not do some more obscure stuff? That's the thing. I think that's really what I'm tired of, is Hollywood just seems to be really afraid to take chances these days. Like, most of, like, the really interesting stuff coming out these days seems to be from the smaller studios. You know, like A24 would be a good example. You know, Blumhouse. I don't know, just like stuff like that. Like that seems to be where the real creativity is these days, whereas the big studios are just like constantly playing it safe. They just don't want to take any chances. Like I wish we'd kind of have the 70s again. Because there was just so much breaking new ground and pushing the envelope and trying new things and just so much daring cinema in the 70s. And that goes for like the studio stuff and the smaller stuff. Like, it was just such a crazy, innovative time that shaped a lot of what we have now, you know. And that goes for, you know, movies and comic books, because they kind of laxed up on the censorship at the same time. With the movies, I guess it was the Hays Code was just kind of like, yeah, let's just go with the rating system. And then they're like, oh, okay, well, let's just go nuts. And then Hollywood was greenlighting all this really cool avant-garde stuff, things that you would normally expect to see in art house cinema, but getting big budgets, you know, and being put in major release. And then comic books, the Comics Code Authority waxed on horror comics, and we just had all these amazing horror comics. She made you carry the litter?
Sorry.
You are strong.
At first, because I was dragging her to Lavender Art Cafe, and then she was like, "You're going to carry it the whole way now, right?"
You are strong.
Sorry.
Sorry. Sorry, I'll get the door. Yeah.
Sure.
Well, thank you for your contribution.
Yeah.
To cat happiness.
The cats better love me.
I don't know if you saw, but I interacted you.
No.
Because I bought donuts.
Ooh. Gimme. Gimme donuts.
So I did pay for it with my money.
Okay. Rose has been selling stuff on Facebook Marketplace, so she has a little bit of money. Ooh, donut. Somebody doesn't know how the fucking shower works. Just push the thing in a little bit and this pipes won't be screaming. Do you think you'll get the 200 film Western Mill Creek set? Probably not. It's a little late on those, I think. I'm more into nowadays. A lot of the big notable films that are in those sets anyway are getting like deluxe releases from boutique labels and stuff. So I'm more interested in getting things from the boutique labels these days. Well, I mean, Mill Creek is a boutique label. Well, you know what I mean, like the higher end ones, the higher end titles. Like right now, I'm collecting a lot of 70s horror and exploitation horror and stuff like that, as well as other things. But we'll get to those when we get to them. We got other updates to get through first. The main problem is you can't take a movie that is beloved and held to a high standard within the zeitgeist and expect it to be received as well. Even if it's great, audiences tend to have a lukewarm reaction. Yes, that's true. So you're making things more faithful to the original material, like a book or a play, like what Edgar Wright is doing with Running Man. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. If it's like something that's an adaptation, then yeah. Yes, of course I do. Why would I not still own those? Those are like prized parts of my collection, and I still haven't watched all of them. So we actually started watching the Tales of Terror set on Discord. We were doing screenings. We just pop one of the discs in and watch everything on it, and it's definitely a lot of hidden gems there. Some of which have actually had actual nice editions done by some of the other boutique labels. And thank you. What were some cool 70s movies in that group you were mentioning? The Weird Things? The Weird... What? What are you talking about? The Weird Things. Are you talking about a group? You mean like a collection, or? I mean, honestly, that stuff my mind isn't on that right now. My mind is on all the other things. When we get to that section, then my mind will be more in that area, and I can spout off more stuff. I'm like, you gotta understand how the mental Rolodex works here. It's like all the horror stuff has been set aside for the moment, and I'm focusing on the other things, so I can't really pull any out of my ass right now. I'd have to stop and think about it, and that would mean shuffling information around that I need to keep in the forefront because of the videos I want to work on today, if that makes sense. So this Z has got lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of weird films. Yes, true. I'm bad at spelling avant-garde. Well, I mean, dude, look up New Hollywood, and you'll get a list a mile long. A lot of good stuff. Like I said, my brain isn't in that mode right now. I was just speaking generally. I wasn't looking to make a million recommendations right now. But just generally speaking, that era was very experimental and, daring. Because they weren't constrained by the same levels of censorship that they were even just a couple years earlier at the end of the 60s. So I will be talking about a lot of those films in videos coming up. So, just stay tuned. But yes, I do have a lot of weird films. Would you want to catalog your collection in your... Oh, God, no. I've tried that. It's an impossible task because it's always growing and changing, and I'll get partway into doing it, and I'll just I'll get so bored that there's just no way. I don't even do Letterboxd. People go on and on about Letterboxd. I've barely even looked at it, and I don't want to write reviews anyway. I want to do videos. You want my review of a video, look up my video, or of a movie, look up my video on it if I've done one. So, yeah. Yeah, it's like I have like today. My focus is on the videos that I want to work on, so that's what the information is that's foremost in my brain right now. So I was looking up, refreshing my memory on a few things that are related to the anime, a few things related to the action movies, a couple of things I wanted to confirm and get some hard data rather than rely on my spotty memory. Carlatin, you seem puzzled. What's going on? Are you having technical issues? Do we have the 2160p option on Twitch? I haven't looked, so I don't know. I don't know why Carlatin. I don't know if it. I don't know why Carlatin doesn't go over to YouTube if the Twitch side is not working for him. What videos are you looking to do today? Well, wait and see. Everybody's so anxious. What do you do? What's next? What's coming? What'd you get? It's like just chill. You'll find out. Just stay tuned. But the short version is anime and action movies, and a little bit of other miscellaneous stuff. So, yeah. And greetings, Television World Guy. About to watch SmackDown. Very nice. 720/60 on your phone. Well, I don't know if the phone one will go up that high. That may just be a limitation of your phone. Yes, says Carlatin. Oh, yes, it has the 2160 option? Okay, thank you. I didn't know what you were yesing. Okay, I thought you mentioned it before I got here.
Love you, got magic.
Okay, have fun, win a lot.
I'll try.
Did you know that WrestleMania is in 2 weeks from today? I did not, because I don't really follow wrestling very much. I check out the occasional match or promo or what have you, but I don't really follow it very much. There is a wrestling channel on my Discord though, because I know a lot of my community is pretty heavily into it, so I put that there so they'd have a place to chat about it and stuff. And it's actually pretty active. A lot of people use it too. I'd say it's one of our more active channels. You're on mobile too. You will see. This is literally a minute. Oh, you will see this in literally a minute. I see. Well, I turned off my backup, so I mean we should have a nice clean pipe as far as the transmission goes. And this is with the low latency setting on Twitch, by the way. So imagine if I turned that off. I wonder how long the delay would be. Longer, I guess. Chunk of rotisserie chicken. 28 seconds delay on YouTube on mobile. Okay. But about a minute on Twitch. Interesting. So you're determining by how long it takes to show up on the chat on your end, I'm guessing, rather than relying on my infrequent responses. I mean, hasn't there always been a delay? I thought there had always been a delay. Just the nature of the beast, I think. Well, what do you want me to do, Clinton? Do you want me to just reboot everything and start again? Would that satisfy you? I mean, I literally just rebooted. It's not me. Alright, well, why are you telling me then? See, on my end, like, you responded to me about 5 seconds after I said, so I mean, I'm seeing it very close to real time. So, the latency is between, like, it's, you know, it's like the other, it's how long it's taking it to get to you from me. So, I don't know. Not even everything is directly at you. Oh, not everything. Okay, it's a crazy latency. So it's something. So it's something on your end. They both seem to be pretty close. You said 28 seconds on YouTube, 33 seconds on Twitch. So, I mean, it could be worse. I don't know. Maybe it's just the time of day. I mean, it's Friday night. A lot of people on the internet tonight in your area. That could be causing a delay. I don't know. I mean, you seem to have always had a bit of a spotty connection over there, so I don't know if that's a factor, perhaps. Well, how about I just close the chat for a little while and do some filming, then you won't have to stress about it. You can just sit back and watch the filming and enjoy and relax. And not have to worry so much about when I respond or when you see the chat on the screen. Or, yes, I know it's Saturday morning. It's 12:58 a.m. All right. Alright, closing the chat so as not to be distracted. Going to move it to the other screen as well so I can't even see the chat on the screen. And there we go. True fly on the wall fashion. I cannot see or hear anything. What? Now who's messaging me on Discord? God damn it. What? What do you want? Oh, it's damn cool idealistic crusader. Well, I can't be mad at him. He's awesome. Says the... Oh, you're talking about the... we were talking a little bit about the Man with No Name trilogy. And Goth Swan was complaining that the company that did the remaster for Kino a few years back apparently made everything green, and it wasn't very good. And I mentioned that Arrow was putting out new sets of all three of them, nice deluxe limited editions. The first one is due out soon, actually. The other two, I believe, are up for pre-order. At least one of them is. And he says the Arrow sets are full preservation efforts from the ground up. That makes all the difference. I advised a little on some of the audio and sent them all of my various audio captures. Well, that's fucking awesome. Thank you very much, Damn Fool Idealistic Crusader. Doing God's work. That's awesome. I'm so glad he's on our Discord, by the way. He's really cool, and you should all watch his videos. He's like just a fountain of knowledge. Okay, let's see here. So we gotta move our lights. Church is currently zonked out in his cat tree. I'll put this here. Yeah, that should be good because it's kind of the lights coming in from the side, so it shouldn't be too bad. And then here, bring this in. The old the street lights, as Curlatin was calling them. Yeah, that should be pretty good. Then okay, so I'm gonna go for a quick smoke, enjoy some clips until I return, and then we'll get into some filming. So first things first, I don't have any anime shirts really, funny enough. So the closest I have is this lovely shirt that Scully sent me, which has an Autobot version of the Ecto-1 with the Ghostbusters. So since most of the anime I got are giant robot related, giant robot, even though this isn't a giant robot, it's a transformer, but close enough. It's in the ballpark. Alright, I will be back shortly. Let's hope I don't come back to that frozen clip of the Thing again. We'll find out. I'll just wait until the first one gets going here. Come on. Come on. Everybody just watch the dancing girl while we're waiting. Entry. Oh my god, there's so many. 813-2077, Robco Tech, Kurt Barlow checking in. I've just updated the firmware on the system and enabled learning mode. Primary diagnostics are looking good. The head of the club here, Mr. Wentz, said he wants this thing to be the centerpiece of their group. He wants it connected to every... Once it connected it... That's some excellent proofreading there, Bethesda. He wants it connected it.
Hey, Scarlett.
I'm on a break right now. 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 I'm on a break right now.
Okay then. Well, I guess we'll continue the romance later after the bloodshed. That's about how real life goes.
I'm on a break right now.
Yeah, I know. We are aware that you're on a break right now. At whatever time it is, 11:17. I have company. How's it going, church? Sniff, sniff. Are you investigating? Are you being an investigator? Get Evan. What are you doing? He literally just sat right in front of the camera. How you doing, buddy? Yeah. You need some pets, right? You need some love? you doing? You're looking like a gargoyle. Hmm? Now I have the Lady in Red song stuck in my head. Thanks. Lady in Red. I don't remember how the whole song goes. I just remember Lady in Red.
Try humming it.
I just did. Lady in Red. You know it? Sing it. Stop asking me a million questions. Just install the fucking thing. Go, 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 go. Thank you. Holy shit. You want to install it here? You want to do this? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you really sure? Are you really sure? Are you really sure? Can you confirm this? Can you confirm this? Can you confirm this? Confirm this? Confirm this? Okay. Are you sure? We're almost ready. Are you sure? It's like, holy fucking shit. I just want to click install and have it install. Give me all the default options. I don't care. Just install it. God, I didn't notice that, but I heard them. Okay, that's creepy.
They took my baby.
What did you put? Okay. I'll help you. La 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 la. Do 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 do. La ha ha. I skipped for joy. I killed everyone. La la la. Okay. No! Turret.
So where'd you go from here?
So there was a turret, but it got destroyed. Alright. Excuse me, dog meat. Dog meat, you need to get out of the way. I love that clip. Right, just plummet off the bridge. Anyway. Okay, here we go. So, I'm going to do this one first because it's got a lot of information that I need to cover. Alright, let me just let's do this. Did some No, that's too big. Hold on. There. That'll do. Alright. There. There we go. Now you can see everything. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, where are we going here? There we go. There we go. Shooting position. Okay. I'm going to do this. The funny thing is, there's only actually one item that is an actual update in this one, but there's a lot of history behind it and a lot of sort of personal reasons why I got it. So We're going to go into all of that. Where are we here? Where did it go? Hold on. There we are. Okay, so... there we go. Okay. Seeing the boxes on the floor. Like that. Sure. Move up a bit. We do that there. Less chance of kicking the things there. Ow! For fuck's sake. So move this up a bit. No. Fucking hell! Just stop tripping over everything. Hold on. Alright, I'm gonna move those over a bit. Alright, so what is, that's awful. Hold on, move it back. Over here. Okay. Now, I think we want to bring this down. There we go. Okay, so now oh, fuck. God damn it. Excuse me. Yeah. Hold on a sec. Gotta get the card. And it helps if we have something we can record to. You see. Here. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, there. There we go. Okay. Why are you guys so far away? Hold on. Far away. I don't know. That's probably a song. I don't know. Okay. All right. Now, must find the safe path. Hold on. There. Stopping the hyperactive zoom. Oh, and of course it zoomed in. For fuck's sake. Want to zoom out a bit, maybe? Zoom out. No, not in, out. God. Whatever. Anyway. Greetings, everyone. Well, today I have a very special anime update for you today. I actually only have one new thing to talk about, but I thought it gives us an opportunity to go into a little bit of history as to why I wanted this particular title. I'm looking as if it's there. It's not there yet. You're not seeing it's not the Emperor's New Anime. Don't worry, it's not there yet. For fuck's sake. What am I doing? Only smart people can see it. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to a very special anime update today on the Multimedia Chronicles. I actually only have one new item to show you this time, but it's one that's pretty special to me personally, and I thought gives us an opportunity to go into a little bit of history about what the deal is with this particular series and why I've been looking for it. Oh my god. Okay, we'll get our flow, don't worry. We'll get it. It's there. We just have to find it. Greetings, everyone. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to a very special anime update today on the Multimedia Chronicles. I actually only have one item that is new to the collection to show you today, but I thought it gives us an opportunity to just get fucked and Today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Cue the titles. No. Crazy. I'm getting crazy. Crazy. Let's get crazy. Crazy. Greetings everyone, and welcome to a very special anime update today on the Multimedia Chronicles. I actually only have one new item to show you today, one new addition to the collection, but it's definitely a special one for me personally, and I thought, well, even though there's only one thing, it's an important one, and it gives us an opportunity to go into why, and give you a little bit of personal history, and history of an anime show that that was on, and it was anime, and it was a show, it was good, and I used to watch it, so yeah. I didn't leave the heat on, did I? I feel like I'm going punchy. No, you did not. This over. Okay. Greetings everyone, and welcome to a very special anime update today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Now, I only actually have one new item to show you today, but greetings everyone, and welcome to a very special anime update today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Now, I only actually have one new item to show you, but it's kind of a special one, and it gives us the opportunity to go into a little bit of back history as to what makes this one so special, well, to me personally and to a lot of other fans as well, and where I first discovered it, and some other releases that I've picked up of this show over the years. So what is it? Well, you probably already know from reading the title. Dino Mech Guy King. Today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Good enough. The end. Begin with this one. There's a lot to go into. I don't want to ramble too long about it because it would just derail things, but welcome back. Now, before we talk about this, we got to cast our gaze back a ways to 1980 and a little show called Force 5. Now, Force 5 was a collection of 5 different anime series that were translated to English and brought over here by Jim Terry Productions. But we got to go back a little farther even. But we got to go back a little farther, well, but we got to go back even a little farther than that, because the reason Force 5 came about was because of a toy line from a couple years earlier called the Shogun Warriors. Now, the Shogun Warriors came out in 1978, and it was a collection of action figures. Some were large, like literally 2-foot tall action figures with, rocket launchers and all kinds of cool add-ons. They had Godzilla as a part of it. There was a Godzilla toy as a part of the Shogun Warriors line. They had a Marvel comic, which I collected and loved. Ran for 20 issues, so from 1978 to 1979. Now, you have to understand, this is before the 80s. The 80s was when, and the reason I say that is the 80s, of course, were a big time for television shows based on toy lines, because the rules regarding how toys could be advertised to children changed. They were more relaxed than they had been in previous years. Now, previously, there were some very strict rules saying you could not have a television show that was based on a toy line, because it would just basically be a half-hour-long commercial. Because it would basically just be a half-hour-long commercial, and they saw that as, being kind of shady. But in the 80s, things changed, and shadiness was more welcome, I guess. So you could have TV shows based on comics, and that's where we got stuff like Transformers and G.I. Joe and He-Man and the Masters of the Universe and a multitude of others. But in the late 70s, that hadn't quite happened yet. So while they couldn't do a TV show based on a toy line, they could do comic books. So there were a number of comics that were based on toys, such as Shogun Warriors, Rom Space Knight, and the Micronauts. So the Shogun Warriors toy line had a couple of different types of toys. It had the aforementioned 2-foot tall ones, and it also... So the Shogun Warriors toy line had a couple of different types of figures you could get. There was the 2-foot tall giant ones, and there were also some smaller, I guess about 3¼ inch typical action figure size ones as well, that were made from a combination of plastic and... They were made from a combination of plastic and die-cast metal parts. I actually have one of the giant ones, specifically Great Mazinga, in case you're wondering, and I'm happy to say I still have all the missiles. Yeah, not too bad. I don't know how either, because I would shoot those things all over the place. And yes, these were from before the time when they limited how those types of... how rocket launcher toys could launch, i.e., they couldn't launch after a while, but these ones definitely could, and they would just fly across the room. I'm sure many a kid choked to death on them. Just dead children everywhere. Dead, 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 dead. And I also have a selection of the smaller toys as well. I would have dug them out for this video, except they're buried in the bottom of my toy trunk with a pile of boxes on top of it, and I just couldn't be bothered. It's just too much. Maybe we'll do a video about the toys another time, because I'm sure a lot of you would love to check those out. So Jim Terry was So Jim Terry, I gather, was quite taken with the Shogun Warriors toy line and, did some research and found out what the toys were based on, namely a whole bunch of anime shows. Because over in Japan, they didn't have the same rules that we had here. They could make shows based on toys and toys based on shows as much as they wanted. It was huge over there. So Jim Terry got the idea, well, why don't we license some of those shows and bring them over here, but we won't call them the Shogun Warriors, because then we'd have to pay a fee to the toy company as well. We'll just bring them over as is and Americanize the names a little bit, and we can market them in a nice, tidy syndication package. And so Force 5 was born. So Force 5 was a collection of 5 different unrelated anime shows, and this wasn't like what they did with RoboCop. Yeah, RoboCop anime. Remember that? That was great. Man, RoboCop would have been fucking awesome as an anime. But anyway. Now, this isn't the same as what they did a few years later with Robotech and Voltron, where they took several unrelated animes and then mishmashed them together into a new kind of storyline that vaguely resembled the original. No, they just kept them separate. They were 5 unrelated shows. Now, most syndication packages required a minimum episode count of 65 episodes. The reason being, television at the time was based around a 52-week season, or, a year of television. So, 65 episodes meant you could show... Fuck's sake. And within that 52-week year, it was all kind of divided up into... And within that 52-week season, they would... Fuck's sake. And within that 52-week season, they would kind of divide it up into 4 chunks of 13 weeks apiece. So if it was a weekly syndicated cartoon series, for example, it would usually be 13 episodes. So 1 episode a week for 13 weeks. If it was a 65-episode syndication package, they could show it 5 days a week. If it was a 65-episode syndication package, they could show it 5 days a week, Monday through Friday, for 13 weeks. Yeah, everything was based around that 13-week cycle. And the reason being, in a 52-week year... And the reason being, in a 52-week year, that means you can show every episode 4 times, right? So here's the thing, though. With an anime series, they're much lengthier, more complicated, and often heavily serialized storylines. So to just license 13 episodes of each of those shows wouldn't have been enough. I mean, you'd barely get a taste of the show, and then you'd be on to the next one. So instead, he licensed 26 episodes of each of the... So instead, he licensed 26 episodes each of the 5 shows that they chose to license. License. So instead, they decided to go with 26 episodes each of the 5 shows that they decided to license. Decided. So for Force 5, they went with 26 episodes of each of the 5 shows that they decided to license. So, what were the 5 shows? Well, there was Getter Robo G, which was the second Getter Robo series. The reason he went with the second Getter Robo series, that's the one that the toys were based on. So he wanted to get as many of the same shows that had the Shogun Warriors toys in them as possible. So he went with Getter Robo G and renamed it Starvengers. Then they licensed Danguard Ace. That was one of my favorites, by the way. And the added bonus there, Danguard Ace was also one of the super robots featured in the Marvel Comics of Shogun Warriors. So kind of a double whammy there, something the kids would already be quite familiar with. Then another one of my favorites, UFO Robot Grendizer, which was retitled Grandizer. Then they were actually going to license Great Mazinger as Great Mazinga, you know, my boy, Great Mazinga, but for whatever reason didn't. I don't know if they just couldn't get the license or changed their minds at the last minute, so instead they swapped Great Mazinga out for Great Mazinger out for Starzinger, oddly another Zinger series, and retitled it Spaceketeers. And that Spaceketeers was kind of the odd one out, too, because it wasn't a giant robot series. It was actually a sci-fi take on Odyssey to the West. It was actually a sci-fi take on Journey to the West, you know, the famous Japanese story about Monkey, the Monkey King. There have been a lot of adaptations of that over the years. So this was actually a really cool anime sci-fi take on it, and I really enjoyed that one a lot, even though it wasn't giant robots. So I guess really that was my first ever exposure to the legendary Journey of the West story. For a lot of people it was Monkey Magic, the live action series, but nope, for me it was Spaceketeers. So that's 4 shows. You might already guess what the 5th one was. Yes, indeed, it was Guy King. So in my So 5 shows, 26 episodes apiece, sold as a syndication package of 130 episodes right out of the gate. Wow. Now, that's a syndication package, because that gives them 26 weeks of daily syndication, not just 13. So it meant they could only show every episode twice in the 52-week cycle. But hey, that thing was going to sell. And this thing showed everywhere. It was a big hit. Yeah. In my area, it would air fairly early in the morning, 5 days a week, so I would watch it every day before going to school. And then I think the year after that, they started showing Star Blazers as well, so that was some of my earliest exposure to anime and serialized space opera storytelling. It was amazing. What an amazing introduction to it. I did also see Battle of the Planets a couple years earlier when I was like 6 years old, but I barely remember that at all. So here was the problem with Force 5 here was the big problem with Force 5. As I mentioned, they only licensed 26 episodes out of each series. Yeah, the original shows in Japan were all longer than 26 episodes, so that meant you were missing quite a big chunk of the original story. So I guess they did their best to kind of pick and choose episodes that were key episodes in the story arcs. So within those 26 episodes, you had a pretty coherent storyline with a beginning, middle, and end. But you couldn't help but feel that there was some stuff missing. And well, in later years, I did finally find out how many episodes were actually in the original show. And in later years, I did finally find out how many episodes were actually in the original Japanese versions of all of those shows. You ready for this? You want to know how much that we've been missing all this time? Those of us who only ever saw Force 5? Well, Getter Robo G probably had the least removed. It was 39 episodes originally, so we got 26 of the 39 episodes. And as far as I recall, it had a pretty coherent storyline, and so they ended it at a fairly logical point, which felt, you know, satisfying enough. UFO Robot Grendizer was originally 74 episodes, so, I mean, you barely got a third of the series. And I loved that one as well. Actually, funny enough, I should mention, I also found this out recently. UFO Robot Grendizer is actually part of the Mazinger Z universe. Although its canonicity is debated, it was actually the third giant robot series in the Mazinger Z series. And in fact, the main character of it is a character who was one of the main protagonists in Mazinger Z. So, yeah, so it's kind of interesting that they licensed that, but they were also going to license Great Mazinger, but unfortunately did not. That would have been interesting, though. I wonder if there was any carryover of like, why are the same characters in both? It would have been so confusing. Maybe that's why they didn't, actually. They realized it would be confusing, but I don't know. Who knows? Where the hell is... Oh, hold on. I have my notes up on the screen here, just to keep the episode numbers in my head. Yeah, there we are. Space Cateers was... Well, wait a minute. 73... Space Cateers was... Oh, Starzinger was 73 episodes. That's the one that became Space Cateers. So, again, missing about 2/3 of the story there. Vanguard Ace was 56 episodes. We were missing a full 30 episodes there. But that one, again, as I recall, had a pretty satisfying story arc. I actually did find some fan recordings of most of the original Force 5 episodes a few years ago and rewatched a bunch of them. And I remember rewatching Vanguard Ace and finding it to be, you know, pretty satisfying. Like, it seemed like it ended at a pretty logical point. So, definitely one that I want to see the full series of, though, because that was also a favorite, especially being one of the characters that I knew most from the comic book. Especially being one of the robots that I knew most from the comic book. It's going to be an editing nightmare. And finally, Dino-Mech Guy King, which was just named Guy King in Force 5, was 44 episodes. So we got a little over half of them. I'm going to have to swap batteries. This battery's almost dead. Shit, and I just moved the camera. Oh, well. It's not like we're doing chroma key here where it has to be perfectly locked. Stop moving. It's just moving everywhere. Why is it so... Fuck, this tripod sucks ass. I need to get one that's really more... Well, it pans more smoothly, but also is just more, like, you can properly lock it down, you know? Like, it's so annoying. Anyway. So, one final addendum to the Force 5 story. It wasn't just marketed as a massive syndication package of 130 episodes of mostly coherent anime shows, but it was also marketed as 5 TV movies. Yes, where they further condensed and truncated and hacked to pieces the storylines to fit into a neat, tidy 90-minute movie. So, yeah, so in that case, those were adapted from the already truncated 26-episode versions, and they just kind of pared them down to the absolute main storylines. Now, I believe the movies actually did have video releases. So finally, this brings us to the video releases. Now, the Force 5 versions of all of these shows didn't ever get any kind of full release. Although Family Home Entertainment did release the 5 TV movies on VHS many moons ago. Good luck finding those now. I've never been able to find them. But we did get a series of tapes of at least, well, the first 2 episodes of each of them. This is the Force 5 version right here. So let me, and I gotta tell you, I was beyond thrilled to find this. Like, I had no idea these tapes even existed. Let's just go down to the... Let me just quickly give you a little mini closer look at this. I filmed a closer look like a week ago. So, yeah, here we have the first 2 episodes of Guy King. Ares joins the team, and right down the middle. So, just enough to give you a little taste of the story, and then leave you hanging. Now, look at the back here. You can see that they actually did do VHS tapes for all 5 of the Force 5 shows, giving you the first 2 episodes of each of them. And yes, be kind, please rewind. So, there you go. I mean, something is better than nothing, right? Hold on. So, there you go. I mean, something is better than nothing, right? At least we got some of it. I did kind of keep an eye out for the other 4 tapes, and I do vaguely remember seeing some of them floating around in the ether over the years, but never managed to pick them up. But that's okay. So, fast forward a few years later, Toei Entertainment. It was Toei, right? Fuck, hold on, I need to confirm. Pretty sure it was Toei. Yes. So fast forward a few years later, and Toei actually did their own English dubs, and using the original full-length Japanese series as their template, edited several of the shows into a trilogy of movies. Now in this case, each movie runs over 2 hours, so you get a good meaty chunk of story in each one. And being a trilogy, so 3 more than 2 hour long movies, you're not missing as much of the story. Now, they didn't do all 5 of the shows that were in Force 5, but they did do 3 of them. And needless to say, when I saw Shout Factory put DVDs of these out, I snapped them up. So first off, we have Vanguard Ace. Hey, one of my favorites. There we go. So let's quickly take a little peek at that one. I'm pretty sure I did closer looks at these. Yeah, I'm sure I did. So yeah, I was pretty thrilled to get my hands on that. I mean, it's still not the complete original Japanese show, nor it is. So yeah, I was pretty excited to get my hands on that one. I mean, it's not the complete original Japanese show. It's not the Force 5 version either. But hey, something's better than nothing, right? Except for one thing. This was a television show from the 70s. 4:3 aspect ratio. You see where I'm going with this? Yeah. Cropped to 16:9. My beloved Dangard Ace. Butchered. And I gotta say, really horribly cropped too. Like, zoomed in on the standard definition video source with no care whatsoever taken for any kind of framing adjustment or whatever. Heads are cut off all over the place. Important information is lost. I mean, you lose about a third of the picture when they do that. It's just awful. So, and I mean, it doesn't say that anywhere on the packaging, so I had no idea until I got it home, opened it up, popped it in, all excited, and it's like, what the hell have they done to this? So, as I said, they released 3. Next one, Starzinger. This was kind of a holy grail, because this seems to be like, not only was it like the bastard stepchild of Force 5 being the only non-super robot one, but it just doesn't seem to get a lot of attention. Well, let's take a quick look at that, and then I'll tell you about this release. Yeah, cool. 3 movies again. Over 6 hours of 70s anime goodness with a brand spanking new English dub. I should mention also, I mean, as I'm sure you can imagine, the Force 5 episodes were a little bit on the censored side. There's a little bit of violence in these shows. Nothing over the top, like, we're not talking Go Lion level or anything like that, but enough that it was of concern for a show marketed to children in 1980. These, however, are basically uncensored. They're just, condensed. But cropped to 16:9 again. And I would argue that this one is even worse, because they made real use of that full, 4:3 frame. A lot of money shots of Monkey basically flying around doing his thing where his head's cut off and you can't see half of the action. And again, like, zoomed in on a standard def source, so it's just like fuzzy. Oh, great. Yeah, that's okay. Well, third time's the charm. Yes, they released Guy King in movie trilogy form, not cropped. So I don't know what the executive decision was that they would crop those 2, but not this one. But I'm glad at least I got one of them looking normal. So let's take a quick closer look at this one. I just have to check. Back here. So, there you go. The trilogy of trilogies. Starzinger, cropped. Guy King, beautiful. Vanguard Ace, cropped. But, as I say, something's better than nothing. And, Force 5, with its very sparse video releases, and not just Force 5, but the original Japanese versions with their sparse video releases, us fans of these shows just kind of take anything we can get, and, well, there was light at the end of the tunnel, because a company that has been an absolute godsend to Super Robot fans, Discotek, released the complete series, complete, uncut, original Japanese version, does not include any of the dubs, by the way, it's strictly the Japanese version, of all 44 episodes of Dino Mech Guy King. Oh yeah, we're going to take a closer look at this one right now. I gotta do commentary on this. Okay, hold on. I forgot, I don't have commentary on the closer looks. So yeah, Vanguard Ace, very nice cover. Great artwork. So yeah, nice action shot on the cover of Vanguard Ace here. Gotta love it. And if you want just kind of a quick summary of what the story's all about, you can pause that and take a look. And what is it? We have which one? One of them has two, one of them has one. It doesn't seem to say which one has one movie and which one has... I think it's one movie... So, usually on the discs here, it'll tell you which ones have which movies, but I'm pretty sure the first disc is just the first movie, and the second disc is the other two. And then, of course, we just pop the discs out. You can see we have a much more detailed description on the inside of the insert. So for Starzinger, you can see our heroes there. So for Starzinger, you can see our heroes on the cover. And if these character designs look a little familiar, let's take a look at the back here. Yeah, your eyes do not deceive you. Leiji Matsumoto, who of course did all the designs for Space Battleship Yamato, actually did the design work for this one. So I guess it was also my introduction to Matsumoto, not just Journey to the West. So I guess it was my introduction to both Journey of the West and the anime of Leiji Matsumoto. So I guess it was both my introduction to Journey to the West and the work of Leiji Matsumoto. And again, nothing on the disc about which movies are on which, but yeah, again, I'm pretty sure it's the first one on the first disc and the other two on the other disc. Oh, actually, looking at the running times, yeah, that is correct, actually. It's movie 1 on disc 1, movies 2 and 3 on disc 2. Now, we take a look underneath. You can see just a nice summary of the contents of both discs. So it doesn't really break it up by movie, but anyway, you get the idea. And great artwork. Love that artwork. And finally, Guy King. And finally, Guy King with basically and finally, Guy King with the main protagonist and the fuck's sake. And finally, Guy King with another nice shot of the robot and his pilot. And looking on the back here, it's a nice epic summary of the story. And then, oh, look at this. And then Guy King actually does tell you on the disc quite clearly which movies are on which disc. Like, why did Guy King get all the proper treatment and the others two just got kind of shafted? And this time we actually have the summary on the left and then just some photos of the main character. We just have the summary on the left and just pictures of the main characters on the right. So yeah, I guess it was just a case of, well, I'll do this when we come back. So, Guy King, Vanguard Ace, and Star Zinger. No, this way. Here we go. Yeah, so I don't know why it seems only Guy King got the sort of royal treatment with proper disc labeling and no cropping. But, yeah. So maybe after I watch the full series on the Discotheque version, this would be an interesting alternate take to check out. Yeah, I really wish the rest of the shows would get proper releases, you know? I'm really surprised that UFO Robot Grendizer actually hasn't had a release, because it had a video game come out a couple years ago, which looked amazing. But who the hell's even heard of Grendizer over here? Like, watching the trailers for that game, obviously it was made by fans of the show, and it has tons of references to the show in it. But it's just such a niche thing. I thought for sure we would get a release of the show around the time that the game came out, but just nothing. I'm sure I don't have to say, come on, Discotheque, make it happen. I mean, they've done the Mazinger Z shows, so why not? I mean, it's part of that universe. Canon or not, it was originally part of that universe. But, I mean, I guess it's one of those rights issues or something. Who knows? Anyway, speaking of Discotheque, after a frustrating history of sparse releases or just substandard releases or incomplete releases, we finally got the complete, uncut, original series of Dino-Mech Guy King in all its glory. Now, one caveat, it is a standard definition Blu-ray, so no high-def sources exist, unfortunately. That seems to be the case with a lot of 70s anime. I guess it was just, you know, they just didn't keep the masters for some reason. But that's okay, because Discotheque's SDBDs are some of the best out there. They do a really nice job of them. Beautiful AVC encoding, nice high bit rates, and they make as much use of that 50 gigs of space on those Blu-ray discs as they can. And they make as much use as they can of the 50 gigs of space on a dual-layer Blu-ray disc. So let's take a closer look at this one, and we'll see. I'll just stop there. Close look at this one. Done. So quite a lovely slipcover. I should mention this was out of print when I got it. I should mention this title is out of print. I did have to get it on the aftermarket, but thankfully I didn't pay too much for it. And once again on the back there, you guys are going to have this summary memorized, I swear. So not much in the way of extras, just a clean opening and ending, but that's okay, that's cool. And if we take it out of the slipcover, oh hey, that artwork looks familiar. Yes indeed, it is the same artwork that was used on the movie compilation. I'm honestly kind of surprised they didn't include the movie compilation on here, but I guess they couldn't get that. And if we open it up, yep, being an SDBD means they could fit all 44 episodes on a single Blu-ray disc, and you can see it's region A locked. And then if we just pop the disc out there, you can see all our heroes with the Super Robot itself in dragon mode, or I guess dino mode. And there we go. I think that's right, isn't it? Fuck, I gotta check my insert shots. Hold on. Yes. Okay. And there we go. Every video release ever, minus the Family Home Entertainment release of the Force 5 movie version, that I have. Pretty cool. I forgot to mention actually about Force 5 regarding the theme music for all the different shows. This was kind of interesting because you know how a lot of shows would do English translated lyrics or just do whole new music? Force 5 actually used the original music from the shows, but the theme songs, of course, all had Japanese lyrics. So what they did was they used the instrumental versions. They just cut the vocals out entirely. So it's still the same theme music, but it's the instrumental version, which I thought was kind of neat. So, I mean, it's mildly disappointing that Discotek wasn't able to include the Force 5 version, or the movie versions, or the Force 5 movie version, but, I mean, I imagine it was enough of a rights entanglement just to get the original series. Because, you know, a lot of Discotek releases will do that, and they'll pull together, you know, all the existing English dubs and everything else, and just pack their sets as full as they can. But I guess with Guy King, it just wasn't in the cards. But that's okay. I think you can still find these Shout Factory releases if you're curious about them. Yeah, I'm hesitant to recommend the other two because of the cropping. But at the very least, if you're a Guy King fan, I would recommend picking up this trilogy of the official Toei English translated movies. Because they're an interesting alternate presentation of the story. That was quite a spiel for something that was basically just a single item. Well, that was quite a spiel considering I only got one new thing. How's that for the most deluxe update ever? Anyway, Force 5 is a show that was always special to me, can you tell? And anytime there's like a big release like this of one of the original shows, then, you know, I think it bears talking about and kind of revisiting the history a little bit. But, yeah, so here's hoping they can pick up the other shows at some point. I would love to see official releases of Vanguard Ace and all of the Getter Robo shows, especially the first couple of them. They're just great. What was the other one? Vanguard Ace, Getter Robo. Oh. Grendizer, that's a huge one. I would love to see an official release of that. And again, I'm really surprised it hasn't happened because they've done so many of the other Mazinger Z shit. UFO Robot Grendizer, I would love for that to get... Oh my god. UFO Robot Grendizer, I would love for that to get a complete series release. That was probably my favorite out of all of them, honestly. The one I most vividly remember from those early morning viewings of Force 5. And of course, Starzinger. It would be great to have a full, proper release of Starzinger, especially given that it's, you know, it's not only... Especially given that it's, you know, a really cool sci-fi adaptation of such a classic story, and it's Leiji Matsumoto, who's a freaking legend. So, here's hoping. Maybe one day we'll see releases of the other four. And I think it's probably too much to hope for that we'll ever see Force 5 get a proper release of any kind. But I have managed to find most of them as fan recordings. So, I mean, that's something, right? Something's better than nothing. That seems to be the motto of the day. Something's better than nothing. So, anyway, 1 down, 4 to go. Stay tuned. I'll let you know if any more come out. Anyway, that is it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. You made it to the end. Congratulations. It's a bit of a long haul, but I hope you had a good time and maybe learned a few things along the way. I will see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Whoo! That is gonna be some editing. And I can already picture all the, like, pictures that I'm gonna have to find for it. Basically, of everything I mentioned that I don't have. And even stuff that I do have, at least get pictures of them. Anyway, that one's done. Thumbnail. I gotta remember to do those after all these videos. All these videos. Alright, that's one we can put on the shelf. Ugh. I think that's the first one we'll put up. I'm just trying to think in my head of kind of the sequence I want to put these up in. And I have like I was thinking ahead to this when I bought all of these, was like, how do I want to group them? You know. So not just thinking about titles that I wanted for the collection. I mean, thinking of that obviously, but also thinking in terms of themes for the updates. I got some pretty interesting ones with this. Like the Guy King was a big one because it was the gateway into all the Force 5 history. and also touching on Shogun warriors and sort of how they were connected. So that's all interesting. But because there's so much history in that, I think that's going to be the first of the anime updates, because it'll be kind of the lead-in for the ones to follow, at least a couple of them. So, in particular, this next one, which is the so-called Robot Romance Trilogy, one of which, Combattler V, was the basis for one of the Shogun Warriors. So there's our Shogun Warriors connection. Am I recording? I'm recording. Sorry, you got a little insight into the behind the scenes there. I hope you enjoyed. I have to pee. I'll be back. Yeah, I really need to get that Grendizer game. It looks awesome. Just check up on everybody. How's everybody doing out there? What's going on? Did y'all learn some stuff? Loved your DVD Blu-ray collection back in 2013. Gonna rewatch everything. Excellent. That will be a good lead-in for the new stuff coming. And yes, Travis, that video was a long haul. It'll be, you know, obviously tightened up in the editing, but yeah, it's about almost an hour of footage just for that one. So it'll probably be around 45 minutes-ish when it's done, I think. Yeah, it's a good one. Just recently bought the Blu-ray release on the aftermarket of what? Paid for it on eBay. I think it was £10. Oh my god. But ended up paying £100 plus shipping and customs charge for, oh my god, Robotech, the Shadow Chronicles. Yeah, you're not going to find that for £10. Yeah, I don't have that, actually. That's a glaring omission. There's also, I think, where'd you tell me you picked up Love Live Alive recently? That's another one I need. Yeah, Shadow Chronicles. I used to have it. I had the original DVD release of it. But alas, I did not get the Blu-ray. Came out later, as I recall. They put it out on DVD first, and the Blu-ray came out a little later. But I never picked it up, unfortunately, and I guess it just never got a re-release. Yikes. So you just like went, Jesus Christ! I just realized 100 pounds. That's like $200 Canadian. Jesus Christ! You must have really wanted it. It's like, oh, okay, 100 pounds. No worries. Yeah. Man, you got that kind of money to throw around. You know, you're dropping a few bucks on the stream once in a while, dude. Come on. Holy shit. Well, I hope you like it. I thought it was alright. I was just kind of bummed that they never did the sequel. They were going to do a second one. And it never happened. And now is, I think I mentioned, this is the 40th anniversary of Robotech this year. Came out in 1985. This is the 40th anniversary. The Robotech website is dead. The last news that was on there was from like 3 years ago. The message boards on there are completely overrun with spam bots, so they haven't been moderated in God knows how long. And yeah, the only other sort of official Robotech anything that I know of, like for news, is the Twitter page, which feels like it's just updated by bots. Like there's just nothing there at all. Just endless ads for model kits and the occasional posting of fan art, but no actual like stuff happening. Nothing new coming out. Just I just don't understand. Like, Harmony Gold has a great franchise there that has a pretty big fan base, and they're just doing nothing with it. They're just sitting on it. During the 40th anniversary, it's like a big milestone year. So frustrating. Do you remember having the first volume of American Dad on DVD? Yes, I do. Yeah. And said you... What was it? It said you didn't care Family Guy was funny. You said American Dad is funnier. Really? I said that? Maybe it was just the kind of humor that resonated with me more at the time, but I don't know. I love both of them. As to what happened to it, there's no big story there. I just sold it at some point. Needed money, sold it. Haven't got around to replacing it. So I'd definitely like to get American Dad again, though. I really like that show. I haven't seen it in ages. But you learn more about old school anime, yeah. I want to learn more about old school anime anyway. Thanks for sharing them with us in the Discord. Yes, absolutely. Remember you said it in the big video, 2006. The big... Oh, is that The Big Move? Was that the one? The Big Move video? No, that wasn't 2006. That was 2008, I think. I don't remember. I'll take your word for it, though. Yeah, I probably did say that. I don't remember. That was literally 19 years ago. Crazy to think it was that. Crazy to think I've been on YouTube that long, actually. Next year will be 20 years. So, yeah, damn straight it's time to get the Multimedia Chronicles going again. But yeah, I love old school anime. Oh, the tiny DVD collection one. Got you. Okay. Yeah, no, I know the one you're talking about now. Yeah, boy, actually thinking back to that video, it was just 2 shelving units. My, how things have changed. Which one? I just heard you say the anime you showed earlier was cropped to widescreen. Yeah, 2 of them were Vanguard Ace and Starzinger. Guy King was fine though. But yeah, I was definitely, because they're all of them are TV shows from the 70s. So I mean, they're not meant to be widescreen. They're not formatted for widescreen. They're not even widescreen safe. They're absolutely formatted to be 4:3, making full use of that square frame, you know. So cropping them to 16:9, you lose so much image, and also it looks awful. Like it's because it's zoomed in on a standard definition image and then blown up to 16:9, and it looks terrible. I mean, the cropping looks terrible, and you lose a lot of fidelity because you're not supposed to do that. Like, I have no problem with them doing like movie edits like that. That's been something that they've done in anime forever. That's actually why Gundam, Mobile Suit Gundam, became so huge. The original series was actually not considered a success, but then the original director of them decided to re-edit them as a trilogy of movies and release them theatrically, and the theatrical versions were a huge hit. So, in that case, it actually benefited them to do it that way because it gave a new lease on life for the series. Otherwise, we'd have no more Gundam. Like, it would have just died right out of the gate, But the movies were a huge hit, so then more series were greenlit after that. They did Zeta Gundam. They did a trilogy of movies with Zeta Gundam as well, just kind of, see if we can get lightning in the bottle twice. Those were a big hit, so they just kind of kept doing that for a while. But then they started doing, like, they would do a movie that wasn't just a re-edit of the series. It would be like a new movie that kind of, concluded the story or gave another chapter of the story or something like that. And now it's, Gundam's one of the biggest ongoing anime franchises ever. It rivals stuff like Dragon Ball Z and or like the Dragon Ball series and whatnot for just sheer longevity. In fact, I think it's been going longer than Dragon Ball Z. So, at least the shows have been. Dragon Ball I think Dragon Ball predates it for the manga, but or no, actually it doesn't, because Gundam started in 1979. Dragon Ball started in the 80s, didn't it? Anyway, doesn't matter. The point is, the movies helped ensure the success. So I gather they were trying to do something similar to that with those three shows, give them movie presentations to kind of renew interest in them. But it was so long after the fact. I mean, nobody, only hardcore Super Robot fans like me even knew what they were. But yeah, like, I don't have a problem with them doing movie compilations like that because it's something that they've always done. I just wish they hadn't cropped them because I haven't even watched them. I watched a little bit of them. I just couldn't keep watching because it was just pissing me off too much. I'll probably watch them eventually. I'll just suffer through it, but just to kind of have that experience of that version of the story. But it's just unfortunate that they did that. But yeah, I mean, really, what I wish they would do is just do what they did with Guy King and release the the complete original shows, because they're great. I mean, just knowing them from the Force 5 versions, they're great stories. Very epic storylines, and I would love for current generations to be able to enjoy them the way I did, but in their original form. So at least we got that with Guy King. So, like I said, 1 down, 4 to go. We'll see if... I'm sure that Discotech is very interested in getting all of them, and I am sure that the only reason they haven't is likely because of rights issues. They just can't get their hands on them right now. So, here's hoping. One of my biggest pet peeves is probably one of yours. Stop cropping 4:3 content to 16:9 or 14 by MeTV in the US does that here. Well, it drives me bonkers. So does IFC and Sundance. Yeah, I mean, it's the modern day equivalent of pan and scan, right? Where they take widescreen movies and blow them up to fill the 4:3 frame, and just kind of, if it was like a CinemaScope aspect ratio, they just kind of pan around to the action. Your favorite anime is Dragon Ball Z? Yeah, I know a lot of people love it. See, that's another one. I really wish it would get a proper Blu-ray release. because all the ones we've had have just been ass. And similarly, having the cropping issues, you know. Even the 30th anniversary set was cropped. Like, it's like, oh, finally back in full screen, but it's not. It's like cropped again, like from the widescreen image, so you're getting even less image area in that. Like, it's just awful. But I don't know why they keep dropping the ball, or should I say Dragon Ball, on that one. We got the level sets, which were great. I got those two. It's the only Dragon Ball I own, because it's the only ones that have been done properly. But, yeah. There is a fan set of Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z that you can get on archive.org that's crazily definitive. It has every English dub. It has every, like, music option, and it's everything. It has everything you could ever possibly want. And all presented in the correct aspect ratio from the best available sources. It's just blows away all the commercial releases. You will need about 1 terabyte of space for it, though. It's a big set. And I think about 600 gigs for the Dragon Ball set, which is the same kind of thing. But, yeah. But a pretty amazing placeholder while we wait for, like, a proper official release. So whenever I get around to finally sitting down and watching all of Dragon Ball Z, I'll probably watch the first 34 episodes on the level sets and then watch the rest from that fan set, because it seems to be the way to go. Are you licking again? Church is licking himself. He's in his little... there. He's in his little castle there. You can occasionally see it shaking. Yeah, I can't film while he's licking because he's literally like 2 feet away from the camera. It will pick up on camera. So, yeah, great. Let's have another little nibble of chicken and then go for a short break. Why don't you guys enjoy some clips? And I'll be back. God, I didn't notice that, but I heard them. Okay, that's creepy.
They took my baby.
What? Okay. I'll help you. Okay. Well, I was gonna. Fucking hell. Oh, baby. That's literally what I was trying to do, but I didn't think I would manage to do it in one shot. Shoot the nuke he had tucked under his arm from that distance. Oh my god. Oh, are we back shortly or starting shortly? I don't know. I'm so confused. How can we be both at the same time? This is gonna mess with my brain meats. Why does this have to come up just as I'm stepping out? Because when I step out, I tend to get lost in my thoughts. I don't need these weird conflicting thoughts being the first thought that pops in there when I'm trying to just enjoy my smoke and be alone with whatever thoughts I was gonna have are. Damn metaphysical dichotomies.
Thank you.
Oh my god, that was brutal. A tick of health here. Fuck! I missed it. There we go. Okay. Holy shit, man, we got him! With my little sliver of health. Oh, man. I went all Rocky Balboa on his ass. Like, like robots? Is that a robot in the floor? Like, actually moving? Oh, no. Nope. I'm hallucinating, apparently. That was not a Codsworth clipping through the floor. That was two pieces of flotsam that I kicked off the table over there.
Quite a few impressive devices around here.
Yeah, I know. Not the least of which being my authorities. Then we'll go help defend Starlight Drive-In.
Let me know if there's anything I can do to...
Holy shit. I think the bar is a hit. What do you guys think? Guys, you know there's chairs, right?
Far cry from working with the gunners.
There's chairs. You can sit.
Hey, go work.
I don't know. Yeah, just give them a bunch of, like, I don't know, cuboid shit and whatnot, and paper airplanes and things. Sure. And just a random box. And then more stupid paper airplanes and cuboid things. And, like, a ghostly, fucking terrifying woman in white. What the fuck? What? And that's where right where we ran out of time. Who's that? Mountain Man!
Mountain Man donated $5. I bet you can squeal like a pig. Wee-ee-ee. Wee-ee-ee-ee. Wee-ee-ee. Wee-ee-ee-ee.
That's some excellent piggy squealing, Brian. Excellent. I think I know who Mountain Man is. Okay. I just heard a little bit of that. And it totally sounded like the... the little things were singing along with the lounge music. That was incredible. I am absolutely grabbing a clip of that. Well, now, by the way, I wanted to ask you guys something. Are you getting the sound for the clips? Because I checked the VOD of yesterday's stream, and it seemed like the sound was not coming through for any of the clips. And nobody said a goddamn thing the entire stream. You were? Okay, good. Good. And that's a bunch of bullshit there, Travis, about the Warner Brothers stuff. Yeah. Okay, good. Good whole wheat shreddies. Are they a good volume? Are they too loud? Are they just right? Back on the PC, already got your first error 2000, and the volume is fine. Okay, good. Alright. And Travis confirmed they're coming in fine on the YouTube side as well. Good. Excellent. Phantasmagorical. Alright. Covered everything for Force 5. We can relax now. Alright, closing down the chat. Feel free to yak amongst yourselves. I see JL and Jonther are showing Batman some love. Some bat love. Not a batleth. That's different. It's bat love. Alright. Greetings everyone, and welcome to another very special anime update. Kind of continuing on from our Shogun Warriors theme of last week. Picked up a trilogy of animes that I heard about a while back, but one of them, the first one specifically, was one of the Shogun Warriors. Yes, so a trilogy of super robot romance. Oh, what's that all about? Well, just fucking watch the video and then you'll find out. Fuckers. What do you think? I'm just gonna leave you hanging? Of course I'm gonna tell you. Jesus. So impatient. Just give me about 45 minutes of tangents and eventually you'll know. Alright. Tink. Alright. Already getting punchy and we're only on the second one. I want to get these anime ones out of the way because they are the most rambly. Rambling. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to a very special, very romantic anime update. Got some porn. Oh, yeah. So much tentacle porn. No. Nothing's more romantic than getting penetrated by a 50-penised monster. Every orifice plugged. Anyway. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another very special anime update. Yes, kind of continuing our Shogun Warriors theme from last week. Got a trilogy this time around. A romantic trilogy. Well, not really, but kind of. What do I mean? It's a mystery. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Fucking hell. Find the flow, goddammit. Okay. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another very special anime update. This time around... The fuck was that? Ghosts in the kitchen. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another very special anime update. Continuing our theme of... Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another very special anime update. Kind of continuing our Shogun Warriors theme from last week, I picked up a trilogy of Blu-ray releases. Let's talk about them. Trilogy, hold on. The trilogy Blu-ray releases featuring. Okay. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another very special anime update. Continuing our Shogun Warriors theme from last week, I picked up a trilogy of Blu-rays. Yes, more super robot action and romance? Let's talk about them today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Welcome back. So, as we talked about last time, the Shogun Warriors toy line and comic books were based on a whole bunch of different anime and their associated toy lines over in Japan. Now, we got some of the shows that inspired the Shogun Warriors in the form of Force 5, which we talked about at great length last time. But this particular show, well, the first of this trilogy of shows, featured a super robot that was one of the main characters in the Shogun Warriors comic books and was actually one of my favorites. It didn't have a 2-foot high version, like it didn't have one of the giant toys, but it did have one of the smaller die-cast ones, and I actually had that one. Well, still have it, but it's buried deep in my boxes, so maybe we'll do some videos about those at some point. Let me know in the comments below if you'd like to see a show and tell of all my old Shogun Warriors toys. I already know a million of you are going to say yes. I will dig them out eventually, but not today. So, what is it? Combattler V. Yes, which here in North America, under the Shogun Warriors line, was known as Combatra. Now, we didn't get this show in any form whatsoever. The closest thing we had was the Combatra super robot character in the Shogun Warriors comic, and the aforementioned little toy. So let's take a quick look at the Blu-ray set here from Discotech. It is an SD-BD. Sadly, no high-def elements exist, but it does contain all 54 episodes of the original series, released in North America for the first time ever. So let me cut to our little impromptu closer look, which we filmed a few days ago. Get your kid out of the hall. So first up, we'll check out the snazzy slipcover here, where we see the fucking hell. So first we'll check out the snazzy slipcover here, where we see the robot himself and two of the main characters. And flip it around to the back, and you get a nice little summary of the series. So then if we just slip the case out here, we get to see all of our heroes. I like when they do alternate artwork on the slipcase. I like when they do alternate artwork on the keep case. And then on the back. So yeah, just the exact same artwork and blurb on the back there as we see on the slipcover. And then if we open it up, we have a single disc. It is, of course, an SD-BD, as I mentioned. So all 54 episodes fit quite tidily on a single 50 gig Blu-ray disc. And then if we pop out the disc, we once again see our cast of heroes and Combatler V himself. So yeah, very snazzy looking set. Was there any extras on here? No, it doesn't look like there's any extras. Most of these SD-BDs are just bare bones. I mean, at the most you might get a textless opening and closing. So Combatler V, I gather, was a big hit over in Japan, so it actually spawned a couple of follow-up series, forming what is known as the Robot Romance Trilogy. I guess because it has a super robot and romance. Well, the romance aspect of it doesn't necessarily mean that it's like a love story, but more in reference to the complex interpersonal relationships between the characters, which is, you know, such a staple of so many anime shows. So the idea being that it wasn't just about all the action, but they had compelling characters and story arcs for the characters and whatnot. So the second series in the trilogy was Voltus 5, not Voltus V, as I thought for a very long time. It actually says right on the cover there, 5. You'll see it a little more up close in a second here. But, yeah, one of my viewers actually corrected me on that. He says, actually, the second one is 5, even though it has a big V on it like the first one. It's like, okay, good to know. Well, let's take a quick closer look at Voltus 5. So, yeah. So this is a slightly shorter series, only 40 episodes this time. But looks like a lot of the same characters carry over from the first series, and we can see that Voltus 5 is a little bit of a different robot, but still very much has a design reminiscent of Combattler. And taking a look at the back, get a nice little blurb about the show. Once again, no extras. And then if we slip the slipcover off, yeah, there you can get a better look at the giant robot himself and our cast of characters. And of course, once again, different artwork on the keep case, which is quite nice. But the same artwork and blurb on the back. So then if we open it up, we have some lovely disc art there. And pop out the disc and you can see the artwork underneath a little more clearly. So we have our main villain and the main character looking shocked. And hey, looks like he has a giant sword. How Voltron of him. Or should I say Voltus. I can't help but wonder if maybe that's partly where they got the name Voltron from. I don't know. Could be just a coincidence. So last but most certainly not least, we have Toshu Daimos, or Fighting General Daimos, which wraps up the robot romance, which wraps up the robot, oh my god, which wraps up the robot romance trilogy. This one's 44 episodes, again an SDBD. Sadly, none of these have high-def sources, but that said, I mean, I've said before, Discotech does a great job with their SDBDs. So let's take a quick closer look at Fighting General Daimos. Cat's eating. Crunch, 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 crunch. So again, kind of continuing the design philosophy that started with Combattler V. We have sort of the ship-shaped head. Ship shape. Oh my god, cat. Alright, we'll wait until she finishes munching. Timing. At least it's not like when they were in the cones. Holy shit, that was driving me absolutely mental. As you can tell, since they got out of their cones, they're so much more chill. Back to their old selves. Just kind of milling about, enjoying the day. I have my bedroom window open, and Eclipse spends most of her day in the window, just kind of, you know, watching people watching the birdies. You know, in the morning there's a nice sunbeam comes in there, so she likes to lay there and get nice and warm. But yeah, kitties love to sit by the window and just kind of watch the world, you know, especially indoor cats. And Church has just been in his little castle there most of the time. He just kind of loves his hidey hole. It's so funny because a couple days ago, I think I was mentioning that you know, why I don't know why the cats don't use the cat tree more. I mean, it's got these wonderful little spots where they can sleep. It's you know, very comfortable, and especially the one on top, like, his Church likes to, you know, hide and whatnot, and have his privacy. And I thought, well, I'm surprised they don't use that, because it's perfect for that. When we first got it, actually, Eclipse went in there quite a bit, but Church didn't really seem to show much interest. But it's like literally the day after, I swear he must have been listening or something, the day after, I found him in there. Now, he had been sitting on the ledge in front of the little castle thing, for, most of the day before, I think. And then he just decided to go in there, to go inside, and just loves it. He's been spending most of the days in there, and, I can tell when he's in there, like when he's cleaning himself, because the entire cat tree will kind of vibrate. It's like, it's possessed. But anyway, I'll just wait till Kitty finishes munching. Still hear sounds from the kitchen. Occasionally hear like a crunch, crunch, crunch. Oh, now she's drinking some water. Lick, 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 lick. Yeah, she just goes straight for the water. She doesn't paw at it for 10 minutes like Church does. But she also likes it when the water's fresh. Sometimes if it hasn't been refilled that day and it's kind of stale, she'll meow. She'll sit by the water dish and like meow for attention, and then I'll come out and it's like, oh, did you want some fresh water? And she'll like meow in response. So I'll empty out the old stuff, put in some new stuff. We're looking into getting like maybe some kind of fountain thing that'll just sort of constantly refresh it. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We've already bought so much shit for these cats, but they are very spoiled. They have 3 cat trees, 2 big ones and a little one. Got the automatic food feeder. They got 2 litter boxes. Nice big water dish, so it holds quite a bit, and is a little harder to tip over than the little ones. They used to dump on the floor all the time, but yeah. Really did a number on my thumb earlier. I'm trying not to show the Band-Aid so much on the video, but I know it's going to show up and someone's probably going to comment on it. Whatever. And if we take a look at the black, and if we take a look at the back, you can see it's got stuff on it. Yeah, you can see in the description there. It's called the Robot Romance. Yeah, you can see in the description there. They call it the Robot Romance Trilogy. Kind of a strange name for it, but I mean it just means that it's a multi-layered continuing story. So if we slip it out of the slipcover, you can see once again we have different artwork. We have our hero looking a little more on the cover than he was on the slipcover there, and a nice action shot of Deimos. And on the back, of course, it's again just exactly the same as the back of the slipcover. And some lovely artwork there. And I see this one actually guest stars Disco Stew, so very cool to see him getting some super robot action in. And then finally, if we just take a look on the inside, it's kind of a mix of the artwork from the slipcover and the keep case. there we go. So, as you can probably tell from my lack of mentioning anything by name, I have yet to watch these. I just wanted to kind of do a little show and tell and say, hey, look, I finally got them. Right after she ate. Well, she just ate. They don't need food now. And Church is cool. He's just chilling in his castle. So there you go. The complete robot romance. Holy shit, that's hard to say. Why am I having some robot? So there you go. The complete robot romance trilogy from Discotech. Yeah, these were kind of holy grail titles for a really long time. I remember, like, for ages, you could only get them as fan subs. And it's great to finally have official releases here in North America. These have been kind of, hard to come by. And, being a lifelong Shogun Warriors fan, I was always really curious about the original shows. And, and also, as you probably noticed, I haven't watched them, and as you probably noticed from my lack of saying who anybody is, I haven't watched them yet, so I just kind of wanted to do the show and tell and say, hey, look, more Shogun Warriors stuff. But yeah, I got to give mad props to Discotech for getting their hands on titles like this, because so many of them have been so elusive for so long. It's great to see so many of them get official releases finally. So we can at long last see the true origins of the Shogun Warriors, where it all began, like the shows that spawned the toys and that ultimately were licensed over here as the Shogun Warriors and introduced Western audiences to these wonderful giant robot characters. So now it's like come full circle and we can see where it all began. So yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to diving into this whole saga and getting to experience it for the first time. As I mentioned, Combatra was one of my favorite characters in... Combatra was one of my favorites of the Shogun Warriors. I just really liked the design of it. And it was featured quite heavily in the comics as one of the main robots. So it's going to be great to finally see the original story. Alrighty, that is it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. So until next time, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Alright. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to yet another very special anime update. Now, this is a series I've been wanting to see forever. Kind of continuing our... Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another very special anime update. Concluding, for now, our Shogun Warriors connections by fucking... shit and fuck. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another very special anime update. Yes, this time around we conclude, for now, our series of Shogun Warriors connected anime with one of the with a pretty big, pretty important one in the history of the super robot genre. I'm, of course, talking about Mazinger Z. Yes. Now, most of you will know that I have the original Shogun Warriors toy, the big one, and the little one, actually, of Great Mazinger, or Great Mazinga, as it was called over here. Great Mazinger was originally going to be one of the Force 5 shows, but for whatever reason, we don't really know the whole story there, it was changed at the last minute to Starzinger. So, now, Great Mazinger, or Great Mazinga, was, fuck's sake. Actually, let's back it up. We'll save that part for after the intro. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another very special anime update, concluding, for now, our series of Shogun Warriors connected shows. I have a pretty important one in the history of the super robot genre. Some might say one of the most important ones. Now, this particular one was not licensed for the Shogun Warriors line, but the sequel series to this was. What am I talking about? Mazinger Z. Yeah. Let's check it out today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Really? Hello? Hello? Sure. Just give me... Yeah, just give me a sec. Ah, fuck. Ah. How she's gonna send it to me. Ah. Sorry, just quickly reading something here. Damn. Had quite an interesting discussion in the film channel. Captain Solo chimed in, was talking about some of the some other bad 4K transfers that have surfaced in recent years. Interesting. So you have to bribe her with dinner to make up for it? Well, hey. Well, I mean, the injuries are real, the stunts are real, but I mean, the story is, and the outcomes are very much, predetermined. But that's what they mean when they say it's not real, just that it's not, But I mean, it's basically it's a stunt show. It's an elaborate stunt show. Anyway. Well, welcome back. So, Mazinger Z was released on DVD a while back by Discotech, and then recently got not SD on BD, but full high def Blu-rays. Yes. How many episodes are this? This is like a ridiculous number of episodes. 92 episodes. They had to split it across 2 sets because there's a lot of discs. And they probably wanted to, make a little extra dosh with how much the remastering probably cost them. But, the complete series of the original magazine. But yeah, the complete series of the original 70s classic Mazinger Z. What is this, 1972? I think this came out? Oh, come on. Why does it not say? Yes. Yes, 1972. The year I was born. Anyway, I wanted to pick this up basically since it came out, but it's unfortunately Discotech titles are just so freaking expensive to get in Canada. It's only because I had basically some inheritance money that I was able to get as many as I was able to get in the, that you're seeing in the recent updates. But literally had to get an inheritance to be able to afford Discotech titles in Canada. Crazy. Anyway, I mentioned the Shogun Warriors connection. Now, Shogun Warriors did not licensed the original Mazinger Z. They licensed Great Mazinger, which was actually the second Mazinger series, which followed this. Now, before anyone gets ahead of themselves, no, I do not have Great Mazinger. Yet. I'm gonna get it, come hell or high water, because Great Mazinger is my man. That's my big Shogun Warrior. Great Mazinga, in that case. But, so I definitely need to get that. But, I mean, I really wanted to see the original series, like where the whole Mazinger saga started. And then finding out in recent years that one of my all-time favorite shows from Force 5, Grandizer, based on UFO robot Grandizer, was actually the third Mazinger series, technically speaking. Even though it doesn't feature the Mazinger robot, it features Grandizer, which is a different kind of robot. But just all these little connections to good old Great Mazinga, you know. So let's take a quick closer look at these two sets. They're just gorgeous. I love the artwork on these, and I really need to set aside time to sit down and watch all 92 episodes. So let's take a quick look here. Yeah, I mean, just look at that. All the enemies and robots, and you got the half man, half woman guy, and yeah, I have seen a little bit of this through fan subs, the first few episodes and such, but I really wanted to wait for an official release to check it out properly. That's too much. I can't ramble too much for the closer looks because the footage isn't that long. Yeah, so just look at that slipcover, man. That is just an amazing collage of characters. And then if we look at the back, yeah, so we got a nice blurb about the show, and I mean, this is a huge, huge show. And then we take the slipcover out. Yeah, so in this case, we actually have the same artwork on the keep case as we did on the slipcover, both front and back. And then, of course, and then we open it up. And, of course, being high def means fewer episodes per disc, but substantially better quality. So there you go. So we got quite a few discs in this set. Shut up, kid. Take a breath. Jesus. So there we go. Fully half the series. And then if we take a look, you can see. I don't know if I flip back. Yeah. And then, of course, on the inside artwork, we have Mazinger Z himself, ready for action. I hate that kid so much. He's so annoying. And there you go. So that is the first set. So let's take a look at the second set. Oh my fucking god. Harness your child. Just put a muzzle on him. Can you hear that? It's so fucking loud. Like, what is he doing? He's just sitting there screaming in joy. That's how he plays. He just, yells because he likes the echo in the hallway. How much longer will he be in this just yelling phase? And it's not like I can go out and yell at the kid or yell at his parents. There's literally nothing you can do. I'm not going to be the asshole. I'm just going to sit here and fume. Like a freak. Rosie never did that, by the way. She went through a very, very brief screeching phase when she would screech at, ear-shattering pitch in protest of things, but she got over that very quickly and, realized, yeah, that doesn't accomplish anything. Can you hear that? You must be able to hear that. Why is it only when I get into, like, mega productivity mode that this shit happens? Why? Why does the universe hate me? Shut up! Like, what even is that? What game is he playing? Just like, like just, Yes, kid, we're very impressed with your lung capacity. Can you now please shut the fuck up? Like, for Christ's fucking sakes, the hallway is not a playground. Other people live here. Like, how fucking inconsiderate can you be? Just throw your kid into the hallway to play. On the plus side, I got weed. So if I get too stressed, I can have some weed. But I can't do that while I'm filming, because I get too silly and like lose focus. I have to stay focused. Oh my god. Okay, I have to pause. Just wasting space on my storage. He's not actually in the hallway. He's in their apartment. Several doors down. He's just that loud. Don't get cats and never have kids. Let the human race die with this generation. Done. We had a good run. It's over. We're finished. Let the aliens find us and try to figure out what the fuck. Just what the fuck. Are we good now? I'm just going to rage eat some rotisserie chicken. By the way, if you ever watch, I've said this before, with those who missed the memo, I'm going to put this out there again. If you ever watch, as I have an aneurysm, you ever watch the 1980 miniseries version of Shogun? I've talked about it many times before. I love it. Make sure you have a rotisserie chicken on hand. There's a scene where John Rhys Davies plays a sea captain, and there's this priest character who's kind of one of the villain characters, and the priest is seeing the sea captain, and they're talking about stuff, and as they're talking, there's food laid out on the table in his in the main sort of galley of the ship. And as they're talking, the priest says, "Do you mind if I eat while we talk?" And he's like, "No, go ahead, help yourself." So as they're talking, the priest guy just like inhales a fucking rotisserie chicken. He's just like picking it apart, and he's like licking his fingers, and it just makes you so hungry for rotisserie chicken. So get a rotisserie chicken before you watch Shogun. Thank me later. You'll be so glad you did. A, because you will be watching Shogun. And B, when it gets to that scene, bust out that chicken and just go to town like the priest is. The ultimate Shogun experience right there, folks. It's like when you watch Twin Peaks, you want to have some coffee and pie on hand. Well, with Shogun, it's all about the rotisserie chicken. Alright, did they finally muzzle him? It's like, okay, bottle time. Or as I like to call it, plugging the noise hole. Are they in the hallway now? Oh, and the priest guy has like a beard too, so he's like just got chicken grease all over his face and his fingers as he's eating. Like, he just is not subtle about it, and it's glorious. It's like, all right, this guy knows how to eat a rotisserie chicken. You just get in there. The ultimate finger food. So I had a few bites of this with a fork earlier. It's just not the same. You got to get right in there with your hands, man. Like, go all caveman on that shit. stupid dollar store Band-Aid came off. I gotta put another one on. Hang on. Good. There. Where am I going? I just heard them go into the hallway. And they're playing some kind of like little kid soothing music, so maybe they're gonna put him to bed. Dare I hope. Please. Please. I have so much to do. No, not cashews. I was looking for cashews because Rose got stuff to make her pesto chicken stir fry, and part of that is cashews. So I found they have everything, but I didn't see any cashews, so I don't know if she got them or if she forgot, or if we didn't have enough. No, we should have enough. I don't know. Wonder what the neighbors thought of your gaming rage. I don't care. They can go to hell. Now there's a bunch of people talking in the hallway. For fuck's sake, it's not a social area, people. Shoes? That's an idea. Okay, you could hear. I was sure, like, you gotta be able to hear that. It's so loud. Oh my god. Sounds like you need to take some time for yourself and do what you need to look after yourself, even if you need to take a break and continue filming another day. No, I can't, actually. I need to get this done today because I'm on a very strict schedule of when I want to get things done. And I literally need to stick to that schedule or we'll fall behind and it will fuck up everything. So just, I keep saying this, trust in the plan. I know what I'm doing. Don't make suggestions. It doesn't help. I've done 2 videos today. That is not enough. We have like 10 to get through today. And we need to get through all 10 today. So, this is happening. Oh, cat. Oh, it's. I said cashew and it sounded like cat shoes. Yes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I hear you there, goddess. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, go away, you're in my bubble. They don't seem to be talking anymore. It was brief, thankfully. Okay, so where were we? We were just segueing into the closer look for part 2, I think. Yes, okay. So we just... God. Alright. Let's do it. Let's do it. On the plus side, all these interruptions means the other battery should be charged well ahead of this one dying, so that's good. Let me check here. Yeah, it's still blinking. It's doing the triple blink, which I think means it's close to being done. So let's take a look. Oh, I have to record. Alright, so let's take a little closer look at Volume 2, which is the remaining 46 episodes. So you had quite a wide variety of monsters for Mazinger Z to fight. I guess they had to be for to fill 92 episodes. Just crazy how long this series is. I love it. Making the bad guys Mazin go bye-bye since 1972. I forgot, there's a couple special features that I forgot to mention. I'll do a little addendum so we can slip it in. So this one also has a couple of extras, quite nice. You don't see that very often with these releases. We've got a creator roundtable and the clean second ending. And once again, the same artwork on the keep case, front and back. And then inside we have Mazinger Z reaching to tear your face off. And then we have all the discs. So I love how they actually do different disc art for all of the discs. So you get quite a nice variety of artwork with these. It's really nice. Nice variety is really nice. So I have to say, I do love how they have different disc art for each one of the discs. So you get quite a variety across both volumes. It's really nice. And just a little addendum for the Volume 1 closer look. It's like, oh hey, look, we got some extras. So we got the clean opening and clean ending, that's pretty standard. And some toy commercials. Wow, original 70s toy commercials for the Mazinger Z toys. Wow, original 70s toy commercials. How cool is that? You don't see those very often. And there we go. The complete series of Mazinger Z in glorious high definition. Yeah, I definitely need to get on tracking down Great Mazinger, because I think it's out of print now, so just what I need for it to be even more expensive. Yeah, it's really pricey to get discotheque titles in Canada. They did have Canadian distribution a while back, but for whatever reason, they just haven't been able to make it happen for quite a while. So, yeah, few and far between are the discotheque purchases for this giant robot fan, which is especially frustrating being such a giant robot fan, and it really is the best label for them, especially for the old stuff like this. I mean, nobody else is even touching these, and Discotheque's releases have been an absolute godsend. Nobody else is really touching them, and Discotheque's releases have been an absolute godsend for Super Robot fans. So, well, I guess we'll just have to be picky and get them as we can afford them. Alrighty, that is it from me to you for now, folks. Hope you enjoyed. So until next time, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Just a brief one on that one. Greetings, everyone. Well, I've got a pretty neat fucking video for you today, so check it out, assholes. Greetings, everyone. Well, I've got a pretty neat anime update for you this week. A couple of Blu-rays of... Greetings, everyone. Well, I've got a pretty neat Blu-ray anime update for you this week. Something I like to call Almost Voltron. It's not Goline, it's not Dairugger. So what is it? Well, it's Almost Voltron. What do I mean? What do you mean, Almost Voltron? Have you gone crazy, Z? Oh no. These are two very special releases. And Voltron fans, well, you're in for a treat. Let's check them out today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Who did these? Wasn't Toei, was it? No. Was it TMS? No. Who the fuck did these? It was Toei. God, everything was Toei back then. Holy shit. What about this one? Yeah, they're both Toei. Okay, cool. Welcome back. Now, I've talked about Voltron quite a few times over the years. Welcome back. Now, I've talked about Voltron quite a few times over the years. You may recall I did a few videos about these set. Welcome back. Now, I've talked about Voltron quite a few times over the years. You might recall I did a number of videos about these sets, for example, the wonderful tin sets of the remastered series of Voltron that Media Blasters put out many moons ago. Well, one of the cool things on here was some Well, one of the cool things on here was not only some featurettes about the remastering, but also about the origins of the show. Now, most people will know that Voltron was originally put together by combining elements from Now, most of you will know that Voltron was assembled from two completely unrelated anime shows, kind of like what they did with Robotech the following year. Now, well, they didn't do it. They're not the guilty party. Now, most of you will know. Now, most of you will know that Voltron was assembled from two different unrelated anime shows that were made by the same company and shared some similar visual and thematic elements. They both featured combiner robot teams and formed giant robots that had very similar designs. So it was not too big of a stretch to kind of merge them together into one larger saga that we know as Voltron. And those two shows were, of course, Beast King Go Lion, which was, and those two shows were, of course, Beast King Go Lion, which formed the basis of Lion Force Voltron, and Armored Fleet Die Rugger 15, which formed the basis for Vehicle Voltron. And they used elements and clips from both of these to kind of put them together in a little more coherent fashion. So Galaxy Garrison, for example, was largely comprised of footage from Die Rugger, and was kind of a unifying governmental force that was seen across both versions of the show. But did you know that this was actually not meant to be Voltron originally? No. Kind of an interesting story. So, World Events Productions was shopping around for anime shows that they could license. They were looking to do English translated versions. Anime was starting to pick up popularity. We had, of course, shows like Star Blazers and Force 5, Battle of the Planets, Astro Boy, and Speed Racer, which had done quite well. So, yeah, they wanted to get in on that action. It seemed to be something that was rising in popularity. And yeah, so World Events Productions wanted to get in on that action, so they started shopping around for shows that they could potentially license. So World Events Production saw an opportunity and started shopping around for shows that they could license. So they're looking at various Japanese shows, and they saw one in particular that they thought had potential. So they got in touch with Toei, which was the animation company that produced the shows, and said, we really like the one with the lions. And they said, yeah, we really like the one with the lion. Can you send us that one? And they're like, oh, okay, yeah, the lions. Sure, yeah, okay, lions. But what they were sent... So they looked at a few, and there was one in particular that caught their eye. So they looked at a bunch, and there was one in particular that caught their eye, and it featured a lion character. So they got in touch with... So they looked at a bunch of different shows, and there was one in particular that caught their eye. They thought it seemed to have some potential. So they got in touch with Toei, which was the company that produced them, and said, yeah, we really like this one with the lion. Can you send that to us? And they said, oh, yeah, sure, no problem. We'll send it right over. Now, the lines of communication in the early 80s between the United States and Japan were not quite what they are today. I mean, obviously the internet didn't exist, and you had to rely on translators and such to kind of get your message across. And, well, something got lost in the translation, because Go Lion was not actually the show they asked for. Yeah, they'd never seen it before, and there was like, what is it? This isn't the show we wanted. But they started watching, and it was like, huh, there's something about this one. I mean, Goal Line, if you've seen it, is phenomenally violent. So obviously they'd have to do some heavy editing to make it suitable for, 7-year-olds, which were the target audience. But they saw some potential there, and, well, it's just one of those serendipitous accidents. We all know how that story ended up. But what was the Lion show that they originally asked for? Well, thanks to Discotech, we can finally see that show. And it is Future Robot Daltaneous. And oh look, there's the lion. It's the Lion show. So, at long last, we can actually see the show that was almost Voltron. Eh? Just brain fart. I can't tell you how thrilled I was to find out that they'd actually licensed this. And I'm like, oh my god, you got Daltaneous? That's incredible. So, yeah, definitely looking forward to... Let's just change the battery. When it finishes charging... It shouldn't be too much longer. God, like, get on a roll and, like, fuck. Ah! It's the Lion show. So I'm guessing, Patrick, you like rotisserie chicken. Yes, I am also a fan of rotisserie chicken. I love it. It's great. You probably noticed we buy it quite often. Huh? You said I didn't catch it, Dan. Did you say something about Minecraft? Oh, here we are. Okay, I prefer the word choreographed. Okay, it says the wrestling, yeah. Hello, is it me you're looking for? Oh, the phone, yeah. Goddess of Translation. Ooh, a rant in real time. Jesus Christ, it's a real kid? I thought that was one of the cats. You sure? Oh, what's your opinion on Minecraft movie? Television movie hasn't watched the modern film in 3 years. The exceptions to that rule. Well, actually, that isn't. Yeah, you missed what I actually said about the Minecraft movie earlier. Was from what I've seen, it looks fun. I don't get why people are all up in arms about it. Like, it doesn't have to be like a big dark epic or whatever. Like, it looks like goofy, silly fun. It looks like a movie that would be fun to get high and watch, and just kind of laugh your ass off at the stupidness. But did 100 million opening weekend? Yeah, so I mean, people seem to be okay with it. So I don't know. And you just eat the whole chicken, Patrick? Yeah. I will I'll probably finish it off over the course of the evening. But yeah. All up in arms, and the trailer makes it look amateur as fuck. Well, I mean, it's fucking Minecraft. It's a bunch of blocky environments and blocky animals and blockity block. How realistic do you expect it to be? Heavily forced references. Good. I love heavily forced references. Give me all the lame groaner jokes in spades. As I said, I think it'll be a good movie to get high to. No, not amateur like that. You mean amateur like What? The jokes, or I don't know. I don't care. I will buy it on 4K and watch it and laugh. And then I'll go get on with my day. Because Minecraft is not my life. Lighting, camera, everything. But it's basically all CG. It's like people green screened into a CG environment. I don't know. That's fine. Good. I mean, are we really ones to complain about amateurish lighting, camera, and everything, Kralatin? Consider some of the stuff we watch. I don't know. I thought it looked fine. I laughed at the trailer. I'm sure I will laugh at the movie. This is a fucking blockbuster studio movie in which, even for kids, have looked way better. In which, what? Like others, you mean? Yeah, sure. Superman trailer thoughts? I wonder if he hates the sun. But you talking about the Superman trailer from like months ago? I thought it looked great. I like shed happy tears when Crypto showed up. Like, I was far more excited about Crypto than I expected to be. Oh, they released a new one? Okay, I haven't seen the new one. But 32-3 extra minutes. Oh, 2 to 3 extra. I was going to say, wow, that's a long trailer. VR troppers. Sorry, just laughing at one of Jail's typos in the anime channel. VR troppers. I just need them to put the John Williams theme in there. I don't want nods to it in a new theme. Get the original fucking music in there, damn it. Yeah, that's not going to happen. That absolutely will not happen. That theme is for the old movies. It's the greatest theme ever. But, yeah, they're not going to do that. But yeah. So anyway, back to the Minecraft thing. So regarding just what you said there, Daniel, it was like, yes, you're correct. I don't really go to see movies in theaters. Like, I'm not going to see, you know, and even when they come out on Blu-ray, I don't necessarily see them right away. Like, I might pick them up right away, but I don't necessarily watch them the second I get them, right? But, you know, some I do. Like, I'll watch them fairly soon after getting them. Others, I don't. So, you know, it depends. But you'll all know. I mean, at the very least, even if I don't do a video about it, at the very least I'll talk about it on stream. So, I mean, you guys who come to my streams will find out eventually. But, and it's, I mean, also, you know, if I do an update, sometimes because I you know, sometimes, I am often behind on updates. So a lot of the times, by the time I get around to doing the updates, I've watched the movie. So it kind of doubles as an update and mini review. There's a bunch that I haven't done updates of that I have watched that I've talked about on stream a few times, but that I'll also talk about when I do the updates. Deadpool versus Wolverine. No, I did not see that in the theater. I bought it on 4K, and I have watched it twice. But even then, I didn't watch it like the second it arrived. I watched it, you know, a few months later. But yeah, it was great. Loved it. I watched it once myself, and then Rose hadn't seen it yet, so I watched it again with her, and she loved it. It was great. Love the Deadpool movies. They're so much fun. They're really perfect, honestly. Like, as far as the personification of the character, and also the fact that you know, that it has all the raunchy humor, it has all the gory, over the top action, but they also have a lot of heart. You know, it's just got the balance, man. It's got the balance right. They're great movies. Oh my God, still charging. Shouldn't be too much longer. Well, on the plus side, we're definitely on a roll with the anime titles. After almost Voltron, we have two left. We have almost Robotech. So a couple of notable titles there. And then Project Echo. And then that's it for the anime. I can switch into my black shirt, and thought we'd do some of the do a bunch of the action movies, because I got quite a stack of those. Ugh. Ow. You didn't just start licking again, did you, Church? Oh my God. Licking. All of the licking. Was it autocorrect? You used, but the word you used is not a word. You were talking about VR Troopers and you spelled it VI Troppers. I love VR Troppers. VR Troppers is great. All those troppers tropping around. It's dropping time. Yep. Now Church is licking himself into oblivion. Hopefully that will not last. He's in there. Oh, there it goes. You see? Shaking the whole cat tree from his vigorous licking. Well, we'll have to wait for the battery to charge and for Church to stop licking himself. Because he is literally like 2 feet over. You see the foot sticking out? You see this foot stick out of the front. Oh my god. Just stab me directly in the urethra. Hey. Stab me in the dick. Yeah. I said it before, I'll say it again. For those of you who see the final video, well, videos, I hope you guys really appreciate what I went through to get them out to you. I hope the comments are just ablaze with super thanks. Just one after the other. $5, $5, $10, $50, $100, $20, $5, $5. Just go nuts. Then maybe if I get like enough, hundreds of dollars in super thanks, I can get another 2 discotheque titles. Woohoo! Yu Yu Hakusho should get the Blu-ray when I have the funds. Yeah, you enjoying it? Well, there you go. Good stuff. Oh my god, Church. Put a sock in it. Well, it's not... This thing isn't done yet anyway, so it doesn't matter. Can't film with no power. I have to look into what is cheaper, to get a 3rd battery, or... Because if we had a 3rd battery, then we could have kind of a buffer between when the others are charging, So we could just constantly have one going on the charger. So, a lot of Dragon Ball Z characters. No, that is incorrect. The Dragon Ball Z characters are not doing the voices. The actors who voiced the Dragon Ball Z characters are doing the voices. Dragon Ball Z characters are not people. They're not actually real. Church, come on, dudes. Alright, you got until the battery charges, I swear to God. I'm just going to drag you out of there and throw you into the other room. I'll do that, and then you can actually see when it's shaking, because he shakes the... Yeah, see? He's shaking the entire cat tree. He's in the little cathedral on the top there. Jesus Christ, church. Church, enough of the slobber. Jesus, you can't need to drool that much when you lick. You've been so quiet. Why are you suddenly just going to town in there? Can you hear him? Can you hear it? Yeah. See, and he's like even closer to where the camera is than you guys are. So the camera would absolutely pick that up. I had a dream. I mailed you $254 in an unmarked envelope. And the only clue it was from me was a note saying, "Fuck dystopia." That would absolutely work. I would know immediately it was you. Let's just become a thing. I'm so sorry that I introduced you to that. It doesn't help to have earbuds in so I hear things. Oh yes, in 3D sound. You are one with the licking, but not the fun kind. I actually do have another anime update besides the 2 discotheque ones. There's 2 discotheque ones left. Then I have one that's a little more general. It's the Sentai Filmworks stuff. And there's really only 2 that I have anything to say about, and that's Gatchaman and Sakura Wars. The others I haven't watched yet. Well, battery's charged. Just about done there, buddy? Can't tell. Hi. What's up? Just having a little evening lick. Is that what you're doing? Oh my god, dude. I can't right now. I just can't. Full Metal Alchemist. I have not seen either version of that. I hear they're both good. I know about the dog, though, because that's been memed to death. It's like, oh yeah, that part. That sounds really sad. Fucking hell, church. Just like forcibly spitting and drooling on himself. 60 or so episodes, the original, or 80. Yeah, I mean, I've seen the Blu-ray sets around. Well, yes, but I don't want to be distracted. I want to get these videos done. It's like every 2 seconds there's another goddamn distraction. Donut. The original, I think, is... Don't they have them in, like, one convenient set? With all the parts? They usually do both. It's on Netflix? You got the original in one set, okay. Are they both on Netflix? Or just Brotherhood? No. Aww. But that's kind of like a Hellsing situation, isn't it? Where like the original anime kind of drifted from the manga, but then the second one they did was more faithful to the manga. You see the foot? You can see the foot. He's like cleaning his entire leg, I guess. Yeah, I noticed that the OVAs are more easily available on streaming. I see. And yeah, they're definitely a bit more faithful. Cool. But I mean, I've heard they're both good. Like, they're both worth checking out, so... I'll probably... I'd like to watch the original first and just kind of like... And then watch Brotherhood and kind of see how they compare. Oh, god damn it, Church. I'm gonna go pee. And then if he's still going, I will go smoke. And then if he's still going, I will just die, I guess. My God, Church. You can't be that dirty. You've just been laying in there all day. You cleaned the shit out of yourself earlier. You haven't gone anywhere or done anything. Devil May Cry. So is it like adapted more or less straight from the games? I have the old Devil May Cry anime. I never actually watched much of it. I watched the first couple episodes, I think. I don't know if you've seen that. More or less, yeah. I mean, it's got a very anime-like story to begin with, so, I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm kind of surprised it took them this long to do, like, a proper adaptation of it, but... Yeah, I'll definitely have to give the games another crack one of these days. So I don't know if you were here earlier, Scully, but Fuck, where is it? Got lots of food loaded up. And we're all ready for tomorrow. Oh boy. That's also why I'm trying to go like gangbusters on the filming tonight, is want to make a nice big juicy dent in it. And then we're free and clear, having accomplished many things for tomorrow. And I don't have to stress, I can just relax. Those no haircuts? I don't know, actually. Because, I mean, part of it with them is, you know, they get itchy or whatever because they have fur. And just a lot of digging around and stuff like that. You think more noise? It would be like the cone. Just... I mean, to be fair, this is nowhere near as bad as the cone was. Oh, we lost 2 viewers, just completely disgusted by church. The hygiene maintenance for the hairless? Really? I did not know. I thought it would be less, less of an issue. But I guess the fur does kind of protect as well, so. Church, come on, finish it up, buddy. I got work to do. What percent THC are those? I read recently that weed is completely legal in Canada. I don't know about everywhere in Canada, but most places. Like here in BC, it's been legal for years. And even before that, it was kind of like nobody cared. So, well, the main one is gel caps. They're just little gel capsules like that, like pills with the cannabis oil in them, and they're 10 milligrams each. So that container has 50 of those. And then the other one, the little pink box, that's actually a tincture. It's like a little thing of cannabis oil that you add to drinks and stuff. So I have mixed drinks that I add them to. I have like a powder mix for like iced tea, fruit punch, and Tang. And so I just get put a squirt of the oil in there. It's usually, I typically put about, my God, church, you're just like, anyway, I typically take about 50 milligrams at a time. And then with the drinks, I put about another 50 in there, roughly. And, but the drink I kind of nurse a bit. Or use it to kind of get a nice buzz going while I'm waiting for the gel caps to kick in. So the two complement each other quite nicely. Oh, okay. Yeah, Steve C. says he hasn't seen the original FMA, but just Brotherhood, because he found the 2 DVD collections of it for cheap at Best Buy, and it's one of his favorite serials. So there you go. Well, guess I'll go have that smoke, since Church is, too busy eating himself. Enjoy some clips. I'll be back shortly. Battery is charged, by the way, so once he finishes, we can get right back into it. He wanted to give us a better view. Church, come on. You're getting close to your bald spots there. It zoomed right in on him. Zoom! Church, stop licking the owie spots. Church, hey, psst, psst, stop it. Stop licking those spots. That's your owie spots. You have to let them heal. God damn it, cat. Let us help you. You can see the bald spots on his, well, you can kind of see. Can't really see. Anyway, a couple spots there he licked so intensely, like chewing on himself because he had owies there, that he literally tore the fur out. So we're trying to let them, you know, they've pretty much healed up, but he has to leave them alone so the fur can come back in, you know? Like, dude, stop. I don't know why, no sound on the clips again. What the hell? Why is it doing that? God damn it, church. Church, hey, psst, psst, stop that. You're licking that spot too much. Stop, dude. I'm going to spray you. Seriously, you have to stop. You have to stop. You're clean. It's fine. Stop irritating it. It won't be itchy. Is he all anxious now? Let me see. Okay, looks okay. Just worried about you, buddy. You keep hurting yourself. We don't want you to hurt yourself. Just try to calm down. Look at that tail going. Why are you so uppity? Why are you suddenly so, like, I don't know, full of beans? What's up? He's just all on, like, high alert all of a sudden. I don't know why. I have an owie too. With some dry skin on my thumb from the stupid eczema. So I yanked it off and I guess gave myself an owie. Oh my God, Church. Church, stop. Church, stop. Stop. It's enough. Thank you. You have to calm down, buddy. I know it's kind of itchy, but you gotta let it heal, okay? You're not letting your fur grow back in. You gotta have your fur back. Why are you looking at me like... I don't know what that means. What's up? You wanna go get some food? There's lots of food there for you. You didn't go when the thing went off. Huh? What's on your little mind, buddy? Oh, he's just so handsome. Look at him. What a handsome boy. Yeah. Such a handsome boy. You're our little prince. Our little prince. The froze. Oh, was it just the one where it froze? Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. That is that one particular clip that always seems to freeze. I have to find it and delete it because it just seems to hang up everything. Yeah, you just be a happy loaf. There you go. Yeah, nice and relaxed. That's right. Okay, I think we're good. Let's finish this up. Serious? Well, you think I can't hear you when I walk out of the room? Dude. But yes, anyway, I was going to say it is completely legal here. That is a custom sticker right there and right there, indicating that it is official from a government-run or, government-approved and supplied dispensary. It's basically like a liquor store, except it's weed. Alright, so Church is gone to do something. He went to get some food. So now we might just have to wait for him to finish munching. Now he's going to be crunching. And when he finishes crunching, he's probably going to want to lick himself again to clean himself after eating. Stab me in the urethra, stab me right in the dick. Yeah. Well, I did say, do you want to go get some food? And, well, he's like, yeah, food's a good idea. I will get some food right now. Do I want to do that roast? So some of the food we got today, for those of you who weren't here earlier, starting to stock up a little bit. We only got like the first bit of money. We've got more money coming later in the month, and then whatever you guys drop in the dono pool, of course, which helps to speed things up actually, because it means I can do more sooner before the end of the month. Well, got a rotisserie chicken, obviously, just to eat immediately. They had roast beef, sirloin tip roast beef on sale, 2 for 1. So bought 2, put 1 in the freezer, 1 in the fridge. got the fixins to make a nice pot roast. Got some baby carrots and baby potatoes and some white mushrooms. We already have beef broth. Got some extra coarse black pepper. I like the coarse grind, not the fine grind, like the powdery stuff. No. I like the coarse grind, which is like bigger chunks, and it's great for steak and beef and just basically anything. It's just great. Was looking at the 4 for $20 pork chops and realized it was cheaper and a better deal to just get the regular pork chops because they're a little thicker, a little heavier. So I got 2 6-packs of those, the boneless pork chops that I like. Same kind that I make at the loins, but pre-cut. They didn't have the loins, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would have got a couple of those. So again, put one in the fridge, one in the freezer. Got some boneless chicken breasts of chicken. Boneless, skinless chicken breasts. They were on sale as well. Got 6 for like $23 or something. The kind I usually get is $20 for 5. So, you know, $3 more, get another breast. And got some chow mein noodles and bok choy. And then Rosie picked up some pesto, so she can make her pesto stir fry for us one of these nights. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. So I mean, that should do us for a while. I mean, that's, you know, the roast will give us meals for a couple of days. Pork chops will be a day or two. The chicken will be probably a couple of days. Oh, I think he's going to take a dump. Alright, cool. He's just doing all the things right now. I'm guessing he's just going to do all the things and just loaf for a bit and just kind of hang out around us, and then eventually he'll go back into his hidey hole and go to sleep. Yeah, and then for snacks, well, not much for snacks. Rosie did pick up some powdered donuts. She made a couple of sales on Facebook Marketplace today, and so had some money. And then we got popcorn, some Orville Redenbacher kernels, and yeah, so we can just make popcorn if I need a nice big bowl of popcorn, if I want some munchies. Ugh. Almost thinking I should make another pot of coffee. We got a long way to go, but we are into the evening hours. God, this right now is what my usual bedtime has been this past couple weeks. So we'll be staying up a little later tonight. But also we kind of want to start a little later tomorrow for the gaming stream. Better to do that in the, you know, later afternoon, early evening. Not too late though, because we want the lovely Miss Scully to be able to join us for some Fortnite. And maybe some of our other regulars as well, whoever's going to be around. I assume JL, you'd probably like to join us for a bit. So, yeah. It'd be the first time I've played Fortnite since the last time we all played Fortnite together, so that'll be fun. And then after that, depending how awake I am, I don't know, we'll see. Did you just go down there to hang out over there? Let's see where he is. Oh, hey, church. Gonna hang out by my room for a bit. The window's open if you want to get some fresh air. I think Eclipse is over there. Yeah. That's a good spot. If you want to lick there, you can lick just sitting by my room, continuing to lick. And greetings, Wolfdan. You're just in time. We're doing a bunch of filming. Oh. Now I gotta redo the focus. Oh my god. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah. Aww. You let out the tiniest little meow.
Hi, buddy.
Oh my goodness. What's that all about? It's mommy. Mommy's home.
That was fun.
Cool.
I didn't think I would end up staying for the whole time. But...
Well, good. Glad you had fun. I ate all the donuts.
Great.
Yeah.
I assumed you'd have a couple.
I had literally a couple.
2?
Yeah.
They're good, right?
They are good. I mean, they're donuts.
They're my favorite type of donut.
Are they? There's the powdered cake donuts. Well, they are pretty tasty. Noticed that it was hours until I did the next shot. Probably not. Just scratching himself to wait for the toilet to finish flushing. Are you all full of beans now because Mummy came home? Yeah, okay. You just ran down the hall. Fuck, where did I even leave off in the story? Jesus Christ. God, church. You can't just come home and then shut her door. He misses her. So he's sitting outside her door meowing his head off because he wants to see her. You know? Alright. Pawing at her door or something. Is he pawing at the door or is he digging in the litter? Oh my God, can I just everything in the world stop interrupting me?
Have you made food?
No.
You want food?
Sure.
You want stir fry?
Sure.
Okay.
God. Meow.
Quiet.
people outside making noise now. Fuck off!
Do you want me to cut all the chicken for the stir fry?
Yes.
Okay.
I got this pack of 6 breasts.
Not bad.
Oh, donuts. Ah. Mm-hmm.
They're good.
I always like cake donuts. When I lived behind a Safeway in Winnipeg, they had like chocolate cake donuts. They're like the full-size ones though. And it was like
Why are nuts so expensive?
a chocolate donut with the chocolate like icing on it. And so it was like a chocolate cake donut with the chocolate icing on it, and they were so good. I used to get them all the time. Well, cashews especially are expensive. Did you not get cashews?
No, I did.
Oh. I didn't see them, so I didn't know where you put them.
They were in my room by accident.
By accident.
Well, it's not like I was eating them.
Cool.
You're the weird nut person, not me.
So what I suggest is, since you're doing all the chicken,
Yeah.
also do all the noodles and all the bok choy.
Yes, I'm going to.
Just all. We're just gonna go. We're gonna do this anyway. So, if you hear some racket in the background, Rosie's just making us a delicious stir fry for dinner. It's one of her specialties. So, yes, The Lion Show. Let's take a closer look at this set. It's great that this is finally available. This has been kind of like an enigma for the longest time. It's like, well, what about because we saw a few clips on the old featurette, but we've never seen the show. This is the first time it's ever been released in North America. So let's take a little closer look at Discotech's set of future robot Daltaneous. So even looking at the cover here, you can see like some. So even just looking at the slipcover here, you can see some Voltron-esque elements. You know, giant super robot. You got a robot lion, and even like a kind of blazing sword. You know. And then taking a look at the back, we got our heroes and the robot himself. That's such a lame thing. And then taking a look at the back, you get a little look at some of the characters from the show. Reading the description, it even sounds a bit Voltron-like, how they discover the robot in. Even reading the description on the back, like it sounds very Voltron-like. Basically, they discover this ancient technology that helps them defeat the aliens that are invading. And just slipping off the slipcover there, we got some different artwork on the keep case, which is always nice. And it looks like the back is basically the same as the slipcase, just slightly different positioning of the text. And this is an SDBD. I guess no high-def elements exist, so we have all 47 episodes on a single Blu-ray disc. And then underneath we see our cast of characters there. So there you go, the Voltron that almost was. But that's not the only one. There's another show that came very, very, very close to being part of the Voltron mythology. Now, originally when they marketed the show, this actually made it into the marketing. Now, originally when they marketed the show, it was going to be 3 interconnected giant robot shows, not 2. But when Lion Force just kind of exploded in popularity, rather than continue on with the third one, but when Lion Force kind of exploded in well, not kind of. When Lion Force exploded in popularity and Vehicle Force proved to be not as popular as Lion Force, they decided to just scrap the third series entirely, even though they had the license to it and they'd already started to work on it. They instead contacted Toei and said, hey, you want to maybe collaborate and make some new episodes of Lion Force? And that's where the 20 episodes featuring Queen Merla came from. So yeah, kind of interesting. The Queen Merla episodes don't exist in the original Japanese versions. So yeah, kind of interesting. The Queen Merla episodes don't actually exist in Go Lion. They were created solely for Voltron and are only a part of the Voltron universe. Kind of neat. But, so what was this other Voltron? Well, when it was originally marketed, it was marketed as 3 series, right? So what was this third Voltron? Well, originally the concept was each Voltron would be the guardian of a different universe. So we had Vehicle Force, which was the guardian of the near universe, so closer to Earth. We had Lion Force Voltron, which is the guardian of the far universe, so way out there in space somewhere. And then we had the third Voltron, which I think was Voltron 2, if I don't remember. They had Voltron 1, Voltron 2, and Voltron 3. I don't remember what order they went in, but hold on, when I find out. I'm going to find out. Hold on a second. I can't remember. Jesus. There's no room to move here. No, I don't think I picked up the April ones yet, Wolf Den. I'll have to check. Or maybe I did. No, it was last month was Dragon Age, right? The Veil Guard. I grabbed all those.
Yes.
So, yeah, I haven't checked this month yet. So what, you need $130 for prom and yearbook and grad?
Yep.
Jesus Christ. Alright, keep those donuts coming, guys. Rose is graduating and we need money for it.
The $50 is for prom,
Yeah.
which I need as soon as possible because it's next month.
Yeah.
The other 50 is for yearbook, which obviously it's my grad year. I want the yearbook.
Okay.
And then the 30 is mandatory to even graduate.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Because that's the uniform and the diploma.
Right. Okay. Great. Hold on. Let's go. Wikipedia, don't fail me now. I just need to find out. Okay, yeah. The middle universe, that's what it was. Yeah, okay. I knew all that, I just couldn't remember what order they went in. So originally there was going to be 3 Voltron series. So we had Voltron 3, who was Guardian of the Far Universe, Voltron 1, who was Guardian, I should say who they are. So we had Voltron 3, which was Lion Force, and they were the guy. So we had Voltron 3, which was fucking bullshit. So we had Voltron 3, which was Lion Force, Guardian of the Far Universe. We had Voltron 1, which was Vehicle Force, Guardian of the Near Universe, which I guess was like Earth. And finally, we had Gladiator Voltron, which was Voltron 2, Guardian of the Middle Universe. And Gladiator Voltron was going to be based on Lightspeed Electroid Albegus. Yeah, which is basically another combiner team that had 3 different robots that basically looked the same. Just one was blue, one was red, one was black, and they would combine to form Albegus. And again, this is the first time this has ever been available in North America, so for Voltron fans, these two are like the missing pieces of the puzzle, you know? We got the Voltron that almost was. We got the Voltron that was almost. We got the one. Well, we'll actually cover that at the bottom, at the end. So let's take a quick peek at what was almost Voltron 2, Gladiator Voltron, Guardian of the Middle Universe. Wait for the water to finish. So let's take a little closer look at Lightspeed Electroid Albegus, what was almost, fuck's sake. So let's take a little closer look at Lightspeed Electroid Albegus, what was almost Voltron. Dude, fucking. So let's take a little look at Lightspeed Electroid Albegus, what was almost Gladiator Voltron. So once again, this is an SDBD, and we have all 45 episodes here. So here we see what basically would have been the third Voltron in full super robot form and its pilots. And then looking on the back, you can get a little look at what some of the monsters are like and what Gladiator Voltron's blazing sword would have looked like. And then if we slide it out of the keep case, then if we slide it out of the, oh, for fuck's sake, then if we slide it out of the slip cover, there you go. You can see the three robots, so they're basically the same with some slight variations in design and of course the more obvious color variations. And it looks like the back cover is pretty much the same as the back of the slip cover. So then opening it up, well, we have two of the three robots on the discard. And then we see, so I gather, so from looking at the interior art, it looks like the three robots can kind of come together in different order, I guess? No. And there we get a couple of shots of Albegus in action and one of the big monsters that he has to fight. And there you go. Oh my. And there you go. So that is Gladiator Voltron. Well, was almost Gladiator Voltron. Lightspeed Electroid Albegus. Now, if you go if you take a look at the DVD sets the Media Blasters put out, they actually include as extras the original pilot versions of Voltron. And in the pilot versions, they have an intro explaining who the three Voltrons are and which one you're going to see an episode of that week. And in some of those promos, you actually see some clips from Albegus. And for the longest time, that was all we had ever seen of that version of Voltron. And, you know, just kind of left to wonder what it might have been like. Well, now we can finally find out, thanks to Discotech. So there you go, the two Voltrons that almost were. This one, Daltaneous. And just think, I mean, if Daltaneous had happened, would Voltron even still be around today? Like, there was just something about Lion Force that really resonated with people. And I gotta wonder, if they had actually got the show they asked for originally, would Voltron still have exploded the way it did, you know? Like, would it have been the big hit that it was? I don't know. Or if Gladiator Voltron had been a part of it, would it have been a big hit? Would it have been as popular as the other ones? Probably not, I'm guessing, because, again, there's just something kind of magical about Lion Force. You can't quite put your finger on. It really is just one of those serendipitous cases of accidentally hitting lightning in a bottle. And well, now we can get a taste of what might have been. Maybe there's an alternate universe out there where this was Voltron and it became a massive hit, even bigger than Lion Force. Who knows? Check them out and judge for yourself. Alrighty, that is it from me to you for now, so I hope you enjoyed. Until next time, thanks for watching, and sayonara. That stir fry is starting to smell real good. Hi, Church. How's it going? We've done all of these so far.
I hope I'm not being distracted.
only when you were like, ting, 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 on the thing. Oh, nobody said anything. Okay, cool. God, fuck off. I hate when I go to the PlayStation Plus page and it's just like, join now. I have joined. Just give me my fucking games. How hard is it to just get to the damn games? PS Plus. Monthly games. Go. Fucking shit. Oh yeah, look at that. We have RoboCop for free. Just fuck off. Why am I not signed in? Thank you. So yeah, the monthly games this month. We got Digimon Story, Cyber Sleuth, Hacker's Memory. So we'll grab that. We got RoboCop, Rogue City. Oh look, the one that I accidentally bought. Well, I now have it. I now have it a couple times over. Oh, and the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. What? That's cool. I didn't even know that was a game. Oh, it's kind of like, it looks like it's kind of like Friday the 13th. Well, that could be fun. If a bunch of us have PlayStation Plus, that's something we might be able to play together. So, yeah, cool. Oh. Colloquially dubbed Car Voltron. I've literally never heard anybody call it Car Voltron. It's not just cars. is. That's basically the story right there. So it's so cool we finally have those two shows. We now have literally absolutely everything that Voltron was based on or almost based on. Yeah.
There's literally an entire pot full of bok choy. Like, I can't get all of it in the water.
Oh, really?
I had to do a separate pot for the bok choy.
Oh. Wow. Crazy. Is that even warm?
Mm-hmm. They just need to be, like, heated up and soak in the water for a bit.
You shrink? Oh, you're not wearing boots. That's fine. So I got stuff to make like a big pot roast. I thought
Yes, I saw
I'd
that.
throw the mushrooms in. Like I figured whole mushrooms would be good. Just for a change. And got carrots and mini potatoes. What are you listening to? Oh God. Are you listening to just the regular one or the Pokemon one?
The regular one, I think.
Well, the Pokemon one, at least. Let's see some pink there.
Yes, I know. That's why I haven't taken it out yet.
Good. One pink.
Do you want any more pesto on that?
I don't know. Maybe a little bit.
Do you like the pesto?
Yeah, that's just great. I love it.
Good.
How long have we been going? 5.5, well, only 5.5 hours, wow. We've been doing pretty good with the filming tonight. YouTube messed up a Pokemon episode and it's cut off halfway through the episode. Oh. I see. Couldn't you tell from the running time?
There you go.
Or was it just like the encoding, it just stopped and showed that there was more to play? How annoying. How wooed. It's odd. Ugh. This is why I want physical episodes of this show. You don't have it? You, of all people, who has everything multiple times over? Didn't they put that? They put. Is this the original one? I thought you said they put that out on Blu-ray recently. You were looking at that not too long ago. Well, you should get it. Like, I'm sure you noticed tonight's Organ Islands. So is that where they, like, harvest the organs of Pokemons? Wow. Oh, Orange Island. Organ Island. That sounds horrifying. Is that the M-rated one? Yeah. I'm sure you noticed today's updates thus far have been basically all anime. Lots and lots of anime. Oh, yeah? I'm gonna have to take a bath in polysporin tonight. Jesus. Eczema. Oof. 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 Yeah, I never got that Voltron game. I think I played a demo of it. I seem to recall it was pretty good. You fight a bunch of row beasts and stuff. Vroom vroom. Here, I'll move you guys over here for food. Food time.
Oh, I think I accidentally got salted cashews, so that's fine.
Oh.
Why is it salty?
Wazowski. I should watch those one of these days.
Did you want teriyaki or soy?
Soy, please.
I can't remember what you put in.
Yeah, soy. 'Cause I'm a soy boy. All the dudes were watching. Yeah, you are. Okay. Whatever, bro. Okay, bro. Whoa. Hello. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Whoa. Look at that. Thank you kindly. Hmm? Hmm. Yes. Hmm. Hmm. You mean it's easy money? Oh, only the first season? Well then. They should put more out. Hmm. Really? That's an interesting rumor. I remember him from Kick-Ass. I forget, was he in the first one or the second one? I know it was a different actor in the second one. I can't remember if that was him. Pierce? Brosnan? No. Well, why not? I mean, they killed off his characters in all the other movies, so you should have a free schedule. I actually really want to see that Craven movie. Is it out yet? I should pick that up, and then I can do the threefer of Morbius, Craven, and Madam Web. Jesus, why is the 4K $67? That's ridiculous. Oh, because it's a steelbook. Is there just a regular 4K? I don't need a fucking steelbook. Yes, there is. It's $81. What the fuck, man? Who the hell's going to pay that much for Craven the Hunter? I want to see it, but not that badly. James Bond Jr. Well, I mean, steelbooks aren't normally that expensive. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. Church, come on, buddy. Give me a break. I mean, that I might just go to Best Buy across the street and see if they have it. I'm sure it would not be $80. Okay, how does this make sense? The Blu-ray's 30. The DVD is 38. And then the 4K is 68. Church! Come on. That's ridiculous. Well, knock on the door. Attack on Titan. Yeah, but that's anime. That's different. Anime is always more. This is like a basic ass movie that everybody hated. So like, why is it? Why does it cost so much? Oh, see, here's like the regular 4K. Is it just not out yet? What's December 31st, 2099. Alright, we got a while to wait then. It's ridiculous. How does YouTube make that mistake? Dude, because they do billions of videos a second. It's probably just an encoding error. Stop obsessing over it. It's not the end of the world. But yeah, I never really watched the James Bond Jr. cartoon. I think I...
Will you please stop saying that?
Death
Anyway, I don't think it's ever had an official release, but I did find the series on archive.org. And welcome back from SmackDown, Television World Guy. Hope it was a good one. Is this one the lead-in for WrestleMania? You're saying that's coming up soon?
Will you please stop saying that?
Death Ray!
Well, don't forget, we were just talking about wrestling, and we got evil John Cena. Your favorite. There we go.
Don't forget that evil! Will you please stop saying that? Death train!
Oh boy. I also picked up that set. Yeah, that's the nice thing about the boutique labels is they often do that. They'll get, you know, rarities like that. I'm just going to go put a few more chunks of chicken in here. I'll be right back. Oh yeah. And Church is licking again. Wonderful. Oh my God, Church, put a sock in it, please. Does it? I haven't really looked at it in depth yet. I haven't even opened it yet, actually, so I was going to do that. I'm going to do that in a video. But, yeah, I got that and a bunch of other J-horror and some Chinese horror, too, actually. So what do you think about him turning heel for his big send-off? But you, JL, you were wanting him to turn heel. Like, you kept saying, like, come on, turn heel already. You know, he finally did, and you're like, nah. The heel turn. Yeah, I saw that clip. I did watch that clip. Where he betrayed Cody. That's pretty cool. Good dramatic turn. That is good stir fry. You get Cody in the roads. Yep. See, I think Rock makes a pretty good heel. Cody called Cena a piece of shit. I'm sure it'll be fun. It'll give everyone a good show. Yeah, it's like all the Craven 4Ks are stupid expensive. I don't understand why. Oh, I'm stuffed now. Holy shit. Brr. Church, you cannot possibly still need to clean. You've been licking for like 2 hours. What? Yeah, I mean, even in the U.S. it's really expensive. What the fuck? Why is it so expensive? Like, I buy 4Ks from, like, fucking UK boutique labels that don't cost that much. This is a studio release from Sony, who is usually pretty cheap. Soundboard? What? It was working. What's going on? It's not letting you play Elf Burp. Let me see. I'm just looking at the... Hold on. Just looking at the list of sounds. And it's just evil, 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 dick, hola fuckers, evil. All of the evils. Hey, it would be nice if some other people would do the soundboard as well. You know, it's for everybody, guys. It's not just JL's personal playground, just so you know. You can all do it. Oh my god, church. Knock it off. Church, stop. It's enough. I mean, it's on there. Jesus Christ, church. Stop licking. Church, it's enough. Hey, it's enough. You're done. Clean. hyper and full of beans because Mummy's home and he had food and, you know. Thanks for following Karuja Skulls. You know I don't have headphones on right now, right? Ah! Who's at the door? Ah! It's only Elf Burp, really. Well, I don't know why. How do I... Yeah, I'm trying to... How do I remove one? I don't know how to... They changed all this. I don't know how it fucking works. Okay, where's a remove button? Here? Remove. Okay. Add. Sound. My sounds. Church, shut up! God! There. Don't do it yet. I have to set the price. Hold on. Edit. Church, stop it. It's enough. Knock it off. You're being too loud. There. Alright. What a janky ass system. Well, I deleted it and re-added it, so hopefully it'll work this time. So annoying.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Well, that wasn't Elf Burp. That was Michael Scott losing his shit. I'm tired now. get? Like 4 done? Did 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we did 4. And Church is just like licking up a storm. Swear to God, if he gives himself owies again. Church, knock it off or go somewhere else. There we go.
Did you hear that?
Church, take it somewhere else. Come on. Church. Let's go. Come on. Go somewhere else, please. I can't listen to that. It's driving me up the wall. Are you done? He doesn't need to clean himself right now. He's just doing it because he's fidgety. Oh my God, Yan Can Cook. I used to watch that all the time when I was a kid. Yeah, no, he was definitely one of the first like big celebrity TV chefs, you know. Got Elf on Blu-ray. I need to get that again. Mine no longer plays. I have the Steelbook from a few years back. It just got a 4K recently, so I'm probably going to grab that at some point. When it gets a little closer to Christmas, I'll start grabbing the Christmas stuff. Nearly 4,000 episodes. Wow, that's crazy. Does Prime have all 4,000 of them? Wow. Crazy. All of them? Holy shit, that's crazy. The original Chuck Jones Grinch is on 4K, really? Narrated by Boris Karloff. That one's great. I have the Blu-ray of that. It's the only version I like. I mean, the Jim Carrey version's kind of fun, but, you know, the Grinch story didn't need to be expanded to a feature, you know what I mean? I can't take this, so I'm gonna call it a night here. But to upgrade your movie collection to Blu-ray, yeah. I am mostly focusing on 4K now. Basically just the same thing that I did with Blu-ray. If it's on 4K, I'll get it on 4K. But oh my god, the fucking licking. Alright, I am gonna go. I have run out of steam. Too many interruptions, and why can't I move this? Let me fucking move it. Thank you. There. Just moving it to the other monitor. So I think I'm gonna chill, and I might actually have some weed tonight just to relax. And maybe I'll watch one of those animes. That could be fun. Some giant robot action. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. I am definitely going live tomorrow. Basically going to just have a chill and game stream tomorrow. So we're going to play some Fortnite and maybe some other games. Get high and just chillax. Because I've been working hard the past, like, almost month. God, yeah, we've been filming almost non-stop for a month. Church, stop. God, that's so loud. I wouldn't mind so much if he wasn't like 2 feet from my ear, you know? Like, and if he just didn't do it for like 4 fucking hours. Anyway. Wow, Zoom, just calm down. Church, knock it off. Psst. Psst. Stop it. It's enough. You can hear the slobbering. It's when he starts chewing on parts of himself that are itchy or whatever, and he overdoes it, and then he ends up breaking the skin and giving himself a lesion or an owie, and it just never heals because he keeps chewing on it and like drooling on it and licking it like for hours. So, yeah. Anyway, that's why he was in the cone, because he wouldn't stop chewing on his goddamn wounds that he gave himself. So, yeah, we'll see what we can do. Hopefully he won't do it to himself again. But he has to stop like this. Like, Eclipse does not lick herself this much. This is purely a church thing, so stop giving yourself owies. Anyway, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Have a good night, everybody. We got a lot done today. Didn't get as much done as I wanted, but we made it. Those anime ones were big, so glad to get some of them out of the way. Take care, everybody. See you next time. Till then, sayonara.